Okay. Hey, Cat, what's going on? Yes. Supplied via the mystery machine. That's right. Oiks! It looked like people were pretty interested in watching BorderZone tonight, huh? I noticed the poll was like 1 to 5. In fact, the 1 was basically a blowout because that's added by the bot. So it was 0 to 4. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's a bit of a blowout, huh? Indeed. You know, I would have thought that as well. Yeah. I would have thought Knight would have had a vote in there. Did Knight vote? I can see who all voted. He actually, yeah. I just looked, yeah. He voted too. Yeah. Huh. The more you know. I'm assuming Knight was busy tonight. Yeah. Yep. Right on. Well. Yeah. For real. Get to solve a mystery. I'm sure this mystery won't take that long, considering we already know who it is. But I imagine they might make us do some running around. Hopefully we'll get to help that guy that's stuck down there in that one dungeon. He's kind of chilling like, I can't leave. Pretty funny. There's that other guy that's mad that his animals are starving, I think. His Bashirs. It sounds like Asir's in a little bit of a bind. What it sounds like. He's going to be in quite the predicament here soon. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and get over to the game. All right. Let's do it to it. Okay. I want to try talking to us here one more time, see if there's anything. Okay. There is nothing else to say to him at the moment. Okay. Good. Anything else we need to do? I don't believe so. I mean, we're going to go out and talk. First, I'm going to go out and talk to the manager. Right? Yeah, I'm not sure we're going to need Sherlock for this one. Though finding out that the people in town actually changed their dialogue was more surprise than... That surprised me more than anything. Alright, we gotta go up here. See if he has something to say. Applies for Iserdale, nothing so far. Okay, so... I guess we need full information. I'll talk to a random person real quick. Oh, that's gonna... She's just gonna talk about the women thing. Let me talk to a dude. That's not my party member. How about you? Oh, we already read that. Try here. Gets in his food from somewhere. Right. Yeah. Okay, so that's all he said. We already talked to Asur, and Asur said that there's like people, right? He said there were like runners. So we got to go talk to the runners, it looks like. We know where some of them are. Okay. We know first off that there's a little group over here. Yeah, see, there's even a torch next to that texture to make sure you see it. Alright, let's see what they say now. Alright, open your eyes. I'm one of you. Didn't recognize you. What do you need? What's going on? Iserdale Kamra sometimes sends out his spies. We get them here, so to speak. Very nice. Let's talk to all of them. Okay, they're all going to say the same thing. Yes, they are. Okay. And it was back here, I believe, that... No, wait. Back here is, Yeah, I think that's right. I think back here is where that dungeon was. Wasn't it? Or my Looney Tunes. Yeah, there's like a... Yep, red dots and all. Let's go. There's the entrance to this place. There we go. Come on, Rat. Are you stuck? Rat's stuck on the stairs. Lord help him, he's trying. There you go. Now you're stuck on the stairs. There you go. Of course, everyone's stuck on the stairs. Of course. Come out here a minute. Yeah, it figures, doesn't it? I'll walk out here and get Matt to move. There we go. Really? Did I not go down these stairs, or are these... Kill that rat. Get him, Matt. Get him, Matt. Fisticuffs. There you go. Is there another path? I'm pretty sure we had to go... Maybe we need to just go around. Hold on, is there... it's hard to see in the dark. Oh, yeah, I think there might be... something? I don't remember. How do I get in here? Game. The way it looks like it's through the stairs. Possibly. Maybe. Potentially. Hopefully. Game, seriously, don't do this. Okay. There another way in? Yeah, it's being bad today. Stop it. Maybe if I go into combat mode, I can make it work. Apparently not. Hold on. I see a set of stairs there. Can I get in through that side somehow? Right, the rat got up somehow. There's got to be another entrance. I could have swore there were multiple entrances in here. Okay, he's running. He thought he found something. Hold on. Oh, he just ran into the wizard, which will stop his progress. Go. Oh, really? We've been in here before, damn it. We've been here. We've been in this place before. Really, game. Are you guys going to stick me into this little narrow? Oh, you jerks. You guys suck. Kiba, what's going on? We're trying to navigate stairs. They're not being our friend today. He stops right there. We've been in here before. Oh, this is frustrating. Stair boss, yeah. The worst kind. Alright. Here's what I'm going to do. What time is it? It's almost daytime. Let's let the light of day hopefully shed some light on the situation. The worst mystery of all is how to navigate the stairs. Not much, Kiba. You've missed zero. We talked to the manager. He didn't have any new information. Oh, now they worked! What the Dude, are they like only daytime stairs? How? How did that... Whatever. All I know is I'm gonna save it. And we're just going to continue. Yeah, they're not going to be doing that, Kiba. I don't think this game is I don't know the last time it got patched. But I really, really doubt anyone is going to work on it officially. You're going to have to probably get like someone in a community to actually do it. Something funny about that wall, just the way that, like, it's just the texture, I guess, being different. Like it's been sealed off. All the music is OGs. What's so special about OG format? I mean, I know that it's a different music format, OG Vorbis file, but I don't know what the significance is of that. All right, let's go see if we can talk to this guy. Do we know about Asir from him? Said that Asir sells food to Baron Kamra? Yes, I did. So what? Think Asir will kill me? I'm quite sure. No, you're wrong. I'm a good worker. He values such people. Yeah, right. Go away. I don't want to listen to you. As you wish, mate. Okay. Alright, that guy has something to say about it. In comparison to MP3, OGG is superior in sound quality and file size. It's not as popular, but it's better to pick over MP3. Huh. I did not know that. Alright, let me see if they say anything about this now. Aw, poor Kit Kat. You haven't missed anything? Well, you kinda did. It wasn't major. The guy said that Asir sells supplies the Baron, but he's not gonna leave his place, even though he thinks Asir might. We said Asir might kill him, and he's like, "No, I'm a good worker." He's loyal to Asir, apparently. Okay. Alright, it does not say that we've, like, for sure got... I don't know if we need to go back. We'll probably go back. Does Asir sells food to Baron Kamra? Yes. Yes, I did. I'm quite sure that he'll kill me. You're wrong, I'm a good worker. You value such people. Yeah, right. Go away, I don't want to listen to you. As you wish, mate. Can we open this door now? Let's save. We go through this door now. No, it is still locked. Okay. So I guess maybe now we can go back to either Asir or the manager. And if that doesn't work, we'll have to go to, I think it's Crossroads Inn Old Crossroads at Maharish. And talk to the guy there? Yeah, you absolutely have to go through that set of stairs to get through this. Okay. Locked. Oh, I gotta talk to the guy, apparently. There. Okay. Now, we'll go back to the manager first. If that doesn't work, I'll need to get a confession out of Asir, or I'll need to go back and find someone else, the other guy at the crossroads. Come on. Alright, we'll go to Asir. Pretty sure is in this one. I think so. Nope, wrong one. Dang it. This is the crowbar. I'm going to save it anyway, because if I have to go back out, I might get too many textures. Okay. So I guess we'll go talk to Asir now that we've got word from that guy, and maybe we'll figure something out. Okay. Maybe this one across the street. There it is. Okay. Alright, Asir. You again. My mistake. Oh, come on. Alright, that's not working either. Who else? Who else can we go talk to? I think that's it, right? I mean, as far as, like, in this town. It's Asir, and it's... Because we can't go in to see Kamra unless we go straight up for a fight. And I'm not looking for that at the moment. Not if I can help it. Nobody out here, I don't believe, cares. All the people are saying the same thing, as far as I know. In fact, let me go back. Let me go back and talk to one of these guys. Remember these guys that were, like, hanging over here? I actually got some information out of them. Let me try him again. Yeah, no. Right, same thing. Okay. So Asir's not saying anything. That guy isn't coming back out. I mean, I might even have to kill that guy down in the dungeon, and maybe he'll give us a letter. But before we try that, I'm going to go out. I'm going to go to the old crossroads, which I believe is Maharish, which is on the other side of the road here. Right, I think it's down in here. I apparently need some kind of proof other than just the word of these guys. That one guy doesn't want to come with me. Maybe I can talk to the other guy at the inn. Old Crossroad. Yeah, here's the one. Save again. Okay. I don't remember who it is. Oh, no, I think it's this guy over here. See how things happen. Asir, that son of a bitch, cheated me out of my money. He did. The vermin said Bashir's too nosy and eat too much. They didn't eat a lot. What they do... What are you talking about? Asir, damn you. I worked for him not long ago. Asir, does he come from Kamra? Yes, as a sly fellow, what does he do now? He consorts with the rebels. They've turned against the local baron. I forgot his name. In short, Asir delivers food to them, and that's all. Yes, only food. At least he's never brought anything else, as far as I know. Does he bring food only to the rebels? Only to them. You didn't notice anything suspicious? Well, no. What is strange, dear sir, is that we return always at night. He unloads some goods right on the road, close to Kamra, not far from some ruins. Did you see who picks them up? No, I have not seen. Thank you, you've been most helpful. Take these 5 coins and drink to my health. Yeah, sure. Unload some goods right on the road close to Kamra, not far from the ruins. Okay. So I think that means we have to go out there to the ruins. Again. Now, will that mean we have to wait at night? Does that mean we have to, maybe we'll go back and talk to the guards? I'm not sure. I mean, we know... the guy's not really telling us something we don't already know. Because we heard that from the people, the rebels that are guarding that stretch. He said they only unload at night. So my guess is we're going to have to wait till night. But, well, since it is daytime, and I don't want to just stand around all night, first I'm going to go and talk to these guys, see if they say anything different. And then I'm going to go look and talk to some other people before nighttime falls. Okay, nothing new there. I don't think the guy on the inside of the dungeon's going to say anything different. So I think I'm going to go back and talk to the manager and then Asir. If that doesn't work, then we'll come out here at night. I got to talk to this guy to get in. Manager, can I give you any new information? No. Alright, let's go to Asir. I found one of your caravan runners. So what? He confessed. You unloaded part of your food supplies in the ruins close to Kamra. Rubbish. I remember the strapping broke and barrels got loose and scattered all around. But unloading the goods, that's rubbish. Do you take me for an idiot? The caravan runner was sober and clearly said I unloaded the supplies and carried them towards the ruins. What is this about? So that's what he said. Then it means you're a dead man, fellow. You should have investigated with such vigor. You really shouldn't have. Kill him, guards. Well, that's how the story goes. No dungeon diving tonight? Oh, I'm not sure. We shall see. Let's go make sure the rest of my party's okay. They seem to be doing all right. Let's switch your spell up and get rid of these guys. There we go. Come on. All right. I didn't want to have to clear my path, but I will. Go ahead and get him, boys. All right. Well, I guess we'll loot some bodies. They won't be needing this stuff. Yeah, I mean, we got a confession. Not just a confession. Well, we got a confession, and then he didn't want me to leave the place alive. So, you know, we had to do what we had to do. Like my boys had some fun out here. I don't think my casters took any damage whatsoever. Which means Matt is, he's, you know, powerhousing over here. Be a few more back in the other room. Oh no, I was able to get out of here. It was the main door. Okay. Alright, that should be everyone. So, that is at least somewhat dealt with. Just because I'm going to save in another slot. Brassel, I would say dungeon diving may absolutely still be on the docket. Okay, now let's go talk to the manager. Found out who feeds Iserdale. Ooh, is here. He's my assistant, my right hand, are you sure? Absolutely, he's in charge of the supplies for us. And along with that, he gets additional money from the Baron. I will order my people to kill that bastard. Already done. Thought you wouldn't mind. What shall I do next? Next. I see you have a good reputation. I'll tell you about my doubts. Our rebellion is doomed. If Iserdale takes more action, he will turn the tide against us. We will be destroyed. Wouldn't it be easier to let everybody go home? No, then the rebels would be followed. Lots of blood would be shed. We can break the balance in our favor. We need an enterprising and respected person to lead us. Will I do? Are you joking? Of course not. I don't know where to find such a person. We have one chance. Baron Iserdale owns one magic thing, the so-called Sword of Rebellion. If it is in our possession, we could win. I beseech you to steal the Sword of Rebellion from Iserdale. As you wish. Okay. Now we've got to steal the Sword of Rebellion from Iserdale. I assume at this point we might be able to sneak in through the back and using the trap door. I'm assuming that trap door goes there. Or, no, I know where we gotta go. We gotta go back to the ruins. Think about it. We go back to the ruins. We tell the guy that's at the door that we killed Isir. Right? And then we threaten him or whatever. He gives us the key to get in farther into the dungeon, which then leads up to the Baron's castle. That's what's probably going on. Steal the Sword of Rebellion from the castle. Sounds like suicide for certain. Baron won't like to part with his sword. Maybe Torio's in there. Wouldn't that be nice? Okay, well, the good news is progress. Actual progress. I think our best course of action is to try to go back to that dungeon. I think we go back to the dungeon. I did try the infection-free zone demo. Yeah. I tried it. It seems neat, but it's an RTS at the end of the day, and I really just don't like RTS games. They're just not my style of game. It looks like it'll be fun for people who like RTSs. Alright, so the good news is we do not have to wait. Well, I figured why not at least try it? You know, it might actually... Like, it might change my mind, right? I figured if any game was going to change my mind about it, it would probably be like a kind of a zombie apocalypse one about RTSs, right? Okay. You know, kind of like food, right? Like if there's a certain type of food you don't really care for, but if somebody says, "Hey, there's this other way to prepare it that I know you like," I mean, you might be willing. Wrong way. You might be willing to try it again, just to be sure. All right, let's see what this guy says now. You said Israel sells food. Quite sure. Yeah, right. As you wish. That's it. Really? Dead end. Okay. We're going to save again. I want through this door. You work for Iserdale. Let's try this. Nothing. Dang it. I was hoping for a key. Hold on. Can I go through the door now? No. Ooh. Fine. Wish there was a survival game that used real-world maps to choose your location. That would be so cool. Well, I guess when you think about it, won't it be... Look, don't... Okay, Brassel, think about this. If they can do that for an RTS, why can't they do that for other types of games? Like, that can be done for that game, then maybe somebody will do it for other types, for like a survival game. Alright, so this guy won't tell us anything new. We can't get in that... We can't get in that door. There are... dead ends. This dead end is mysterious. I'm hoping that maybe there's a secret door or something here. This dead end looks kind of weird, and then that other, like, weirdly bricked wall looks pretty strange. This one over here. What if can I pull the torch? No? Oh, man, I was hoping, like, what if can I interact with the torch and maybe open a door? No? Dang it. Okay, so this isn't... I guess this is a dead end for now. I was really hoping we were going to get to Iserdale's through here, but I guess not. So now maybe we go try the barn? And see if they come up through the barn? Or if we can go through... If we can go down through the barn, I guess is the more important part. Yeah, I think it'll happen eventually. Someone will make a survival game like that. They'll base it on the on real maps. Oh yeah, with AI you can probably make the development faster. I was watching. Where did that guy just run off to? See that? Dude, where's my guy going? Where is he going? He just ran. He just bolted right off the map. I swear, I just saw Matt just run, like, breakneck back around this corner. He did. What the frick? Oh, it wasn't Matt. It was Dweth. What are you doing? Okay. Talk about AI. I don't know. Hey, 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 how bizarre. Alright. So let's attempt... Oh yeah, I gotta talk to this guy again. Come on. Okay. I'll go talk to the manager again. I don't think it's going to make a difference. Because he's just going to say we need to steal the Sword of Rebellion. He's not going to give us any, you know, hints on, like, how to get to it. No. Okay. Alright, so now we got to go into the barn. And I want to... I'm pretty sure it was not this one, even though it would be the most likely. Because it's the closest. I think it was this one back here. Closest to the gate. Oh, anyway, yeah, I was watching a Shadiversity video. Oh, it's not this one. It is not this one. I'll save, though. We don't want to get stuck by too many textures. I was watching a Shadiversity video about castles. He used AI image generation. Stable diffusion, I think it was. And was coming up with castles. I knew it. I called it, man. Too many textures. Called it. Just knew. I knew it was just about that time for too many textures to show up. Alright. Reload it and hope for the best. But it was fascinating in how much they could pull out of such little information. And, like, one of the things they did, which was really cool, was that once they found a picture that they liked, like him and his brother, right, were looking. Once they found a picture that they liked, they kind of homed in on it. And then they used it to generate even more information. Like, they used it as, like, they told the AI basically to focus on this picture, but then change this, and that. I'm pretty sure the barn we need is, like, nowhere near the Baron's, the Baron's bridge. I'm pretty sure it's one of these ones, like, out here. Maybe this one at the end. That said, I have no idea if this trapdoor is even going to work. This is the one with the pillars. That's not it. Dang it. Okay, so it's not the one at the end of the lane. It's not the one nearest the gate. Maybe it is the one at the rock wall, by the rock wall. I could have swore that's the first one we checked and it wasn't there, but... How many more are there to check? There's not that many more. There's... that one over there. Oh yeah, there's this one. Okay. I don't remember. It's a 50-50. It's either... I'm pretty sure we said the one at the rock wall wasn't right, and it must be the one right next to the bridge then. No, this is the one. This is the one. It's wide. There's a trap door, but we can't access it. Okay. Well, then, I don't think there's any other way to get into the castle than to just assault it. Yeah, right. Well, another thing interesting, the reason I bring that Shadiversity video up is that they actually cover that too. They cover that learning how to use the AI effectively and get what the results you want out of it is going to become very soon, within the next couple of years. Maybe now, maybe like current day, like this minute, people are probably starting to hire for this job. It's going to be its own. This is going to be one of the new graphic art jobs, whether we like it or not. It is a skill unto itself, whether anyone likes it or not. That's just the truth. And just because the graphic artists of today are trained a certain way off software, they can still use those skills. In fact, what Shad's brother, his name's Jazza, what his brother did, once they had a picture that they liked. I'm going to pause for a second so I can tell this. Once they found a picture that he liked, they went and they actually took that as the background, and then they grabbed a castle that they had already kind of pre-drawn from somewhere else, right, that they had drawn. They photoshopped it, one on top of the other, right? But he then had to use his digital art skills to blend it into the picture with some shadows, right? He used his skills that he knew from Photoshop, because it was just it was a well-drawn castle, but it had no depth or shadows necessarily, right? At least it wouldn't match, there was no like light in a certain direction or anything like that. It was just a castle. So they pasted it into the background, this background picture that they had. Pasted their castle over it. And then they even tried to run it through the AI, and it wasn't coming out right because the AI could tell this picture was pasted onto the other one. So what they had to do was use their Photoshop talent, blend that castle into the background using shading, right? Using their tools, and gave it the impression that it is part of the same image. The background and the castle are one cohesive piece. Then they fed it back into the AI. And the AI then did what they wanted it to do. So you had to know... So it's going to become a new skill for digital artists. That's just get used to it, digital artists. That's all learn. Learn Stable Diffusion or whatever. The AI, learn how to use it. It's going to become part of the digital artist toolbox. Get used to it. This is bringing about rapid change to all industries. Graphic artists are look, They had to relearn everything when the computer revolution happened, and they've been learning new programs, new software ever since. Just because Photoshop exists doesn't mean they get to stop. They don't have to learn anything else. Sorry, that's not how it works. All right, I get off my soapbox. And this is coming from somebody that took digital art, okay? Just want you to know, like, I'm not just talking out of my hat here. Okay. Even you're learning to use it only for a hobby? Yeah, right. Well, exactly. Right. Yeah, and Bumfuzzled is learning it. And look at Bumfuzzled, right? Bumfuzzled works with retro, old school PCs. Okay. He works with old school PCs. What is he doing though? He's learning how to use it, right? It's the future. It is the future. We're going to go ahead and save before we go in. And then we're going to go in and we're just going to fight. Because I don't know any other way in here. You work with video game sprites to make them look better than they were before. Yeah. Hey, you stop. Why are you yelling? Who are you? What are you doing here? Spying? Spying? If it were not for me, you would starve to death here. What are you talking about? I supply food to the Baron, you fool! Oh! You sit here eating and drinking what I supply. My apologies, I was wrong! Oh my goodness, we get to lie to him and... Oh, fantastic. Try to understand this is a siege. The peasants have let themselves go, and every day more rebels arrive. You can see how easy it is to jump to conclusions. But in any case, what the hell are you doing here? I come to see your Baron on business, very important business. Oh, on business, you say. Proceed, but make it quick. Do what you need, be on your heels. Hurry up or I will sound an alarm and then you're sure to get your part. All right, I'm not going to stay here long, mate. Fantastic. We lied our way in. I love it. I love it. Doesn't look like a siege. They don't scale the walls or tunnel beneath, but we are prisoners in this castle. They conspire to starve us to death. Why don't you try to go out and kill them? Our soft-hearted Baron forbids us. These are his peasants. He's trying to persuade them to return, even though they have killed half his servants and guards. In addition, the rebels are always on guard. It is very hard to take them by surprise. We have made a couple forays, but now cannot even do this as the Baron doesn't want our secret exit to be found. Is Iserdale waiting for the rebellion to subside? Exactly, only the revolt is expanding. Rebels come in ever larger numbers. If they find a smart leader, we're lost. They will strangle us like mangy kittens. Right now everything is in balance. They cannot get us, nor can we get them. I wish the Duke would help. Our only Baron is too arrogant and he will not accept help from the Duke. How did this start? The peasants wouldn't revolt without reason. Oh, this is a dark story. An emperor's tax collector disappeared with a round sum of money in this area. Elsat ordered that the same taxes be collected over again and made Duke his supervise it. Extortions evoked discontent and then a riot. Strangely, their riot is not against his. Against whom then? Hell knows, they refuse to pay taxes, do crazy things with the result that poor Iserdale is in trouble because of this stupidity. He tried to collect the Emperor's tax by force and see what came of it. The last couple weeks have been really tough. Maybe his benefits from the rebellion. Maybe so, however, how would he benefit from seditious speeches here? I just asked to get the whole picture. I can't ramble on with you for too long. I have much to do. Then I will see you later. Huh. Interesting. That's... Oh, and they're green. We can't attack them now. That's very interesting. They went from yellow to green and they won't talk to us? Okay. All right, that's fair. We just learned something very, very interesting. Almost good enough to go to Izor Khan and see what's going on. Oh, man. Can we do this? Yes, we can do this too. Wow. Okay, I'm shocked. I'm surprised they're going to let us just, you know, in the middle of their siege. Here, we're going to take your food. What do you think of that? We just took your rations, Chief. Okay. Oh, we got the lean. He's got the lean. Oh, he lets me. I get to talk to him. Maybe. It's forbidden to talk to strangers. By whom? By our master, Israel Kamra, blessed be. I'll not ask about anything secret. Just answer a couple questions, okay? No way. You'll ask, I will be punished. Is everybody so fearful here? Fine, ask your questions. Where can I find the Baron? In the castle. I suspect he sits in front of a fireplace in the major hall and contemplates. Thank you. I got a feeling if I ask about the sword, the guy's going to give me crap. So I'm not going to ask about the sword. How long has the siege been out? Too long? More than a month? This is not that long at all. Everything is still ahead of you. What do you mean ahead of you? When a year or a year and a half, you'd be right. You better tighten your belts. Don't scare me. The Baron will protect us and won't let that happen. Really? You better count how many of you there were before the riot. How many are here now? A lot of people got killed. Only half of us are left. You tell me why? Our Baron miscalculated. He decided to collect the imperial taxes from the villagers by sending out small squadrons instead of strangling each village one by one. Ooh, you said Israel would protect you. This happens because of the Sword of Rebellion. Let me see if we can use that. Ah, dang it. That's what we have. That's what you were driving at. Yeah, the Sword of Rebellion. A spy. Okay. All right. Fair. I figured that was a little too forward. I was right. Mentioning the Sword of Rebellion at all is gonna get you in trouble. I kind of figured. But I wanted to try. All right. So we go in, we give them a crap story. Right. Then we talk to him again. Get information. Okay, now that that's good, let's just go ahead and save it again because that's actually really good because I'm imagining we are able to come in and out now. All right, I'm going to go talk to the peasant since I can talk to the peasant. We'll not mention the Sword of Rebellion. All right, where can I find the Baron? There. I'll ask the other question, but I'll stay away from the sword. How long has the siege been? Right, unlucky chap. Okay, and then it just ends there. All right. Let's go over here and, praise some stuff. You guys aren't going to need this during a siege, right? This isn't useful to you, ammunition and food. You won't be needing any of that, I imagine. I didn't think so. I kind of figured you'd be all right. Okay. Oh, it's going to be the same information. Okay. So there is the door there, which most likely goes to the Baron, but there's also some other rooms. Let's not immediately jump straight through the door. Oh, there might be other. Oh, there might be other things here. Things that they're going to allow me to just yoink. Yoink. What's this stuff? Probably bottles of beer or something. Have that one? I can't have that one laying down. It must be empty. Yoink. Yoinkus. Maloinkus. Anything else down here before we go through that other little... Oh. Yep. Yeps. I'm here to supply your rebellion, remember? I forgot to tell you, it's backwards day. sent me one of the... Oh, you sent something from maybe some AI or something that you did? I'll take a look in a moment. Let me finish using my magic on this on these crates. Not AI? Oh, that's right. You were saying how you do the art. Right. You were saying how you change art and make it better. Let me see. Aha! Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I see. Right, you recolored the Dragon Quest enemy. Yeah. Very nice. Yeah, you can barely tell the design of that guy's crown. The color that it is. Huh. Yeah, it seems... That seems like it actually shows up better with a better different color. I wonder if that's a limitation. Well, no, because you're still using the same number of colors. Never mind. I was going to say, well, you know, maybe they're limited by the number of colors in their palette. There's a door back here, too. But you, I think, are limiting the color palette as well, it looks like. So, I can't say you're not following that rule. Okay. Maybe this door. Maybe we go through this door. I think we should try it. Oof. Let's see where this goes. I imagine a storeroom. Ooh. Red dots. A storeroom with rats. I think we can switch to a lesser spell. We don't need the big spell. Ah. Looks like we're dungeoning. Do I want to dungeon right this minute? I mean, there's a lot of other things I want to do, too. I want to check out the rest of the... Alright. I got a feeling he's going to run off and go kill that rat. Before I come back, I'm going to... Come on, Matt. Let's just go back. Let's go back. We're going to come back to this. We know it exists. We'll come back to it. Okay, so there's at least a storage room, if not more, down there. It's probably... Hey, I saw an axe sitting over here. Or a hammer. That's a hammer. That's a mighty fine-looking maul. Thank you, sir. It's just a regular one, I think. It's still pretty cool. Alright. So, there is a door back there. I don't think we're going to be able to talk to Baron Iserdale. I really don't see how that's going to work, to be honest. Because he knows we're not the suppliers. This guy will not talk to me. Can I walk past him? I can. So what's back here? Mana. I'll take that mana potion. There's another door over here. And then there was a door downstairs there. Let's go look through this door. Ooh, where does this go? This probably goes inside the castle. Okay. We got lots of stuff to check. So this goes probably into the castle proper, but let's look a little bit and make sure that it's... Okay, I saw a ladder. This could be a very small storeroom. Ah, there we go. I know the other thing the other dungeon area with the rats looked a little bit larger than just this, so. Ooh, those are batteries right there, my friend. More batteries, that's what that is. All right. Fantastic. All right, you guys need to move out of my way. You need to move out of my way. Oh my God, you guys need to move. Right. There, okay. It's like a puzzle game. You have to... Sometimes it's just how it's gotta work sometimes. No, you can go back the way you came. You bastard. I know you can. Don't give me that. Get out of the door. Really? You're gonna do it too, huh? You better turn your butt around. Okay. Say Deweth, so help me, I will take you back. I will take you back and I will turn you back in for the Immersith. Don't make me. Ooh, satin. Even prettier. Heavy, glossy cloth made to cover the shoulder of a noble maiden. Better for this lady to not know that the satin is stolen from Izarin's warehouse. All right. Cool. Do. Let's go look over in here. Better save again. You guys are just gonna let me stroll into this room too? I hope so. Now this should be like the Baron's castle proper. And I don't know what to make of this because there's obviously the dungeon area. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I'm definitely gonna go kill the stuff down there, but what's going on here? Forbidden. Okay, they're saying the same thing. Fine. You mind if I take this and that? No. Cool. You don't need these either, right? Yoink. Okay, cool. I figured you didn't really need them. Is that another door? It's locked. Okay. Hey, what's this? Arbalest clip. Whoa. Arbalest bolts. Interesting. I didn't know they had ballistas. What the frick, dude? Arbalests are like no joke, man. Alright, there's an upstairs, obviously. Is that a painting? Why, yes it is. Some fair lady. Okay. Excuse me, sir. Ooh. Oh. You're gonna say the same thing, okay. Oh, hello. That guy looks important. Is that the Baron? That looks like the Baron to me. We're going to save. He looks like he might be important. Why, goodness gracious, it's Iserdale Kamra. Hello, stranger. My name is Iserdale Kamra, and you are my castle. What is your name? My name is Olaf. Hope you're not a spy for those scum who plot behind the walls. Otherwise, your ending will be swift and painful. I am in need of hospitality, and you are threatening me, Baron. That's no good. It's me who decides here what is good and what is bad. I'm not afraid of the rebels. Those fools will never conquer my castle, but a spy is a different thing. I don't want to wake up one day with a cut throat. I'm not a spy. And how am I to know, my friend? Your face is unfamiliar. I've never dealt with you. We'll do this. I'll not torture you. I'm not interested who sent you, nor what you're doing here. You have 5 minutes to get out the same way you entered before I order my guards to kill you. Make your business. Time is running. Actually, I am on business here. What business? Oh, pray tell. Yeah, we're not going to say that. That's definitely going to start a fight. Actually, we just saved. Let's see what he says. Your impudence tires me. Yeah. You'll get no sword, save between your ribs. Listen to me, Iserdale. You'd be so kind. I came from Irfan or Khan. He needs the sword of rebellion? Yes, what for? To dethrone his? And now he wants to take what is his by birthright. You speak gibberish. Irfan will never be able to do that. He will. He started the struggle already, you just don't see it. Why do you think the people grow rebellious? Sheer coincidence? No, it's not. Soon the entire Khmer will revolt. Buckets of blood will be shed if Irfan does not get the sword of rebellion. He's already attracted a host of adherents, and he will win. The only question is at what price? What adherents are you talking about? Do you know that the Empire will not come to aid his in case of a revolt? Quite the opposite. An agreement was reached with Dol and Grog, who will support Irfan. Well, that sounds like treachery. What treachery, Iserdale? Khmer formally belongs to Nakodia, and Elsas wants Irfan to rule the Duchy. Besides, he has all the rights. But he renounced. Renounced? Anybody would renounce if they were threatened by death. Just remember how his was plotting to murder his brother? Irfan did it to win some time. He waited too long. No, not too long. This is the right moment. There are lots of unpleased people in Khmer. One might expect the Emperor's people to run everything. They're doing so already. Correct. Little by little, his is inclining towards Talifane. And you know that too. You speak the truth. Here, take the sword. It is in the cellar. I will tell the guard to open the door. Where's the entrance? To the left of the main, there in the storeroom, a barely noticeable door. Go down to the cellar and take the sword. Good luck to you, and Irfan as well. Good luck to you. Wow. We actually got it diplomatically. Have no fear, Iserdale. I will do everything correctly. I hope you know what to do. We actually spoke sense into the man. I almost feel bad for taking all his things. Almost. I'm getting that crystal ink pot. I said almost. Aha! I have used my area spell of Yoinkus Maloinkus. Nothing escapes my grasp. Magic, I say. Well, what do you guys have to say now? No? Okay. Save? Yeah, before I leave. I still got some stuff to check inside here. I was actually kind of shocked that he was going to listen to reason. I figured just mentioning the sword was going to just, like, no, that's it, thief, go away. Spy, get out of here. Your throat is slit. Yeah, I really did. Kind of thought that wasn't going to work. I'm kind of surprised. Kind of surprised he actually listened. I figured he'd be a desperate man and wouldn't want to really do anything. It's like, no, he wouldn't think straight, The game, yeah. Oh. Uh-oh. Whoa, the game just surprised me with a crash, I think. It did. It surprised me in a new way. Yeah, right? Yeah, you saw that one coming. All right. Yeah. Right? Oh, crap. Hold on. Now I've got to load it again because the stupid window's being weird. So this game does not play well in full screen. And sometimes it loads in such a way that it loads underneath the taskbar. And so you can't see everything. And so I have to move the window. And sometimes when I do that, it then wants, instead of move, it wants to resize. And if it does that, like, I got to just reload the whole thing. Otherwise, I'm never going to get it back to the right size again. And it's just going to throw the whole stream off. It's dumb technical crap. Okay. Just more finagly, itty-bitty hassles. Okay. Somehow, he actually understands. Save. Because this is, I mean, we have his blessing now. We won't have to fight our way and kill the entire town. Or the rebels. I think it's our greed that got us in trouble. But I don't care. We'll do it again, dang it. I did it, and I'll do it again. Where are you going? Okay. Man, that shadow is going nuts. Oh, they must grind their own flour here. Well, isn't that fancy? Okay. We're going to save again because stairs. Right? It might. Let's go through the wing first. Wow, that's some nice looking rugs. They're fancy dancy, sir. Nice tapestries. It's got a pretty sweet looking place. Harvester of Sorrow Battle Sickle. Well, I have the harvest. That's the second or third one I've actually found. That's like a magic item just sitting out. Oh, who's this? Somebody different. My lady. Anything that you want to tell me, you better tell my husband first. I hear, and I'm leaving. It's the Baron's wife. Olaf finally came to his senses and tried not to hit on the Baron's wife. Olaf, you're showing signs of maturity. What happened, sir? All right. Go this way. Yeah, I forget the sword. It's about taking his wife. Wouldn't that be funny? Well, you're not necessarily. You may be onto something. Remember, remember how all this started? It was all about taking somebody else's wife. That happened twice. Now wait a minute. How do those guys get over there? Oh yeah, there's that other set of stairs. I was gonna say, wait, what magic are they using? No, it just isn't all connected. Gotta go down these stairs and up the other ones. Yeah, you remember the story was about kind of taking other people's wives. That's kind of how this all started. That's why the hermit is the hermit. That's why my dad and mom are dead. That's why... yeah. It's a hot mess. All due to people taking other people's wives. No, wait a minute here. Oh, yeah, okay. So there is a separate spot here. Take that. This is the King's Chambers. Got here. Golden tobacco box. Fancy. Don't mind me. Oh, even a flower pot. Look at that. Oh, wait a minute. Can I grab that? Nope, apparently not. Silverware. Totally mine. You guys won't mind if I take those. Or that. Or these. Look, man, I'm going to have to restock my castle eventually. Oh, wait a minute. Even the wooden club on the floor. You're not keeping that. Nope. Alright. I guess I can go down this way. Here we have thoroughly inspected everything. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Don't want to forget these. You know what? If I could take the chairs. They're not bad, honestly. Time for Olaf to get in the action now. Are we talking about battle, or are you talking about the wife taking thing? Or both? The wife taken, yeah. I mean, you know, it would kind of make sense. Olaf does have, he has birthright, double birthright to both the Nakodian throne as well as the Elsatz. The shaman explained this to us. Did we check these already? Yeah, we did. Okay. All right, let's save. I mean, he's a king, he needs a queen. I don't know. Oh, there we go. So this was locked. But what's going to happen now is this is the reverse, I imagine. I imagine we're going to come in and then go out the way we saw the other storeroom. That's my guess. Or something. It's loading. I kind of want to take a quick break here. Worried we're going to have too many textures. It's kind of sitting. I don't know what it's going to do. Oh, it did something. Whoa, okay. A little bit of a laggy there. This is a little bit different. It's yellow. I didn't expect yellow dots, but that's fine. All right, I'm going to save again for starters. I swear it said it was locked, but I guess they're going to, like, it was locked, but right, you might as well take one that's already royalty. Yeah, exactly. You don't want to add, why add more problems? More, you add another bloodline, and next thing you know, their, 30-second removed uncle is trying to make a play for the throne. Yeah. Right. It's bad enough already. Anyway, I'm going to take a break. And then we'll come back and we'll delve this dungeon or whatever. All right. Okay. I'm back. Let's see what lies down here. These look like little dead ends off to the side. Yeah. As are those little alcoves. Go down and talk to this fellow. Thank you. He's going to say the same stuff. Okay. Well, we're just going to walk down here then. Same thing. Are you guarding an actual entry? Looks like another alcove to me. There's an actual passageway. Same thing. Excuse me, fellas. No, you're not going to let me go past, are you? I didn't think so. What if I... Yeah, ha! Don't mind me. Just doing some appraisal. Room inspection. I found contraband. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to take it. Yeah, I'd imagine you'd have to go and fight everyone all through this. And they're all going to say the same stuff. I mean, we'll stop and talk to each of them and hope. Aha. Well, there's a gate. That's locked, apparently. Oh, no, it's like absolutely just barred. Even though we can see inside. It's a cell, it looks like. Doesn't seem like there's anyone in there, though. Okay. It's a prison. Yeah, I don't think it's anything important. Right. Everything's nailed down. We, you know. Aha. More passages. Multiple passages. Guys all saying, yeah, it does look like a crypt, doesn't it? It really does. We get through here. I can indeed. Storeroom. Nothing in the kegs? Sometimes the kegs have things. Apparently not this time. The kegs must be dry from the siege. No cheap wine today. Nope. Kegs are probably dry due to the siege. Is there anything on this side? No, I don't think so. Looks like a wall to me. Okay. Talk to this guy? Nope, nothing new. Okay. Here's probably where the... Yeah, I know. Here's probably where the dungeon starts. Oh, maybe not. This must be where the sword is. So the cellar underneath that other cellar is something else? Yoink. Yoink. There it is. Sword of Rebellion opened with the key. Strength +2, dexterity +2, intellect +2, charisma +2. Stab 10, cut 45, one-handed blade, a legendary weapon of Khmer dwellers in their fight against the Nakodian authorities as well as any others. Legend has it that the Khmer clan are the keepers of the sword. Not anymore. Now it belongs to the Longhelds. Yeah. Right? Pretty nice sword. I see why it's so important. It's basically +2 to all stats. Oh, you know what? Let's save. I don't know why I'm just walking around without saving after we picked it up. It's kind of silly of me. That takes some hubris. No, I would have saved before going to the stairs or the door. Still, probably would have been smart to save right there after I got it. Oh, hubris? Yes. Okay. So, we got that. Let's... I guess, just for sake of argument, we'll go back and talk to the Baron one more time. Just to see if there's anything else he needs to say. Yep. No. Okay. Cool. All right. Just making sure, yeah. Let him know all is well. Okay. Now, we want to go check out that storeroom before we leave, which was upstairs? No, it was in the little side room over here. That's right, it was over here. We're not leaving without checking that out. Yeah, exactly. The last couple of oops, wrong one. It's this one down here. I know it's down here somewhere. There was a little door. Where is it? No, maybe I was right. Maybe it is right here. Did I miss it? Where is it? I see a little marker for it. Is this it? Is that the door? That might be the door. Yeah, I think it is. Right, we were starting to hit dead ends. Yeah, we really were. Like, what do we do now? What's the next step? Okay, this is the spot. So before we're going to save. But before I save, I am going to let our friend, Matt, wield this puppy for a little while. It's clearly better than what he has right now. I mean, we might as well let him. I'm going to save it a new slot. Okay. Oh dear, here come the rats. Get him, Matt. Fantastic. Oh, wait a minute. There's stuff up there I want to grab. At least I think there was, wasn't there? Because I'm pretty sure I was like, oh, this is cool. We'll come right back to it. And then I didn't grab all the stuff. Or am I crazy? No, I got it. I got it. Never mind. It's down here where there's shelves and whatnots. Ham. Nice. Here comes a rat. Do what you do. Make sure I don't miss anything hidden away in the corner. I mean, Matt seems to have this kind of under control, so... He's like, thanks, boss. I like that you got me this new toy. Matt, there's one over here. You want to get that one? Right over here. Yellow dot down here, too. Down this way. Wall rat. Come here, Matt. Got a wall rat for you. Matt, wall rat. Come on, boys. Fellas. Fellas, come on in. I don't know what he's looking at. Thought he'd join me. Well, I'm sure eventually they'll come down this way. And he'll see the wall rat and realize he needs to take care of it. I'm sure it'll be fine. They're moving. Yeah, I hear him attacking now. It's fine. I'll come back and find a dead wall rat. Good job, fellas. Knew I could count on you. Huh, the only sack of flour we cannot loot. For whatever reason. Regardless, let's go over here where the yellow dot is. Oh. Fascinating. Wait a minute. Is this the other side of the door where the guy's at? Where a Sears caravan runner is? I'm willing to reckon it might be. I am almost certain of it. Let's save. I imagine this is a one-way door that's going to take us out here. Yep. Buddy. Nope, he's not willing to move, even now. Alright, well, have it your way, dude. Asir is dead. Asir is dead. Baron, there's rebellions. That's alright, we'll go out this way now. We have the Sword of Rebellion. We should take it back to Irfan or Khan. Ooh, I wonder if Irfan or Khan is going to give us the key or whatever to get downstairs in the temple. The True God Temple. Maybe we can find out what's down there so we can help Jeff. Okay. Save again. Okay. So, once we get outside, there's a couple of options we have. I mean, we can go straight for the story thing. But I'm curious as to a couple of things. I'm curious as to what Dolan Grog might say about the sword. I'm curious as to what his or Khan might say if we talk to his or Khan. I'm just going to throw that out there. Thank you, Matt. You can get this one too. Thank you, sir. One shot in the rats. That's pretty awesome. We get through here? Is that where we need to go? I feel like it's in the dark, it's hard to tell. Actually, you know what? We should be. I was gonna say, yeah. You know what? We're in a spot we can port out of here. I'm gonna save again. So, I'm curious to what his or Khan might say if we go to him. I'm really curious about that. I'm also curious about what Dolan Grog might say. Dolan Grog's probably just gonna be like, "Look, go give the sword over to Irfan and get this over with." But I'm not sure. So I kind of want to see. So let's start by going to Dolan Grog's. I want to see what happens if we go to his or Khan with the sword and see if we confront him directly. I wonder if it like leads to a straight up fight or like a straight up death scene. Like he just, oh, you found out my secret. Guards, kill him, you know? I kind of want to know. If it's if that's something they wrote. Let's go see his or Khan. Or maybe if there's even like a separate storyline where you can be like siding with his or Khan and be like, "Here, my liege," and give him the sword, right? I just want to know. I'm curious as if like, is that a possibility? If you can figuratively stab Dolan Grog and all them in the back too, right? Like, how far did they decide to write out this story? Can it branch? Right? Like, that's what I'm wondering. You know what I'm trying to figure out? Where's Cormagorn and where's Torio? I'm going to imagine that those are the same. Those are one and the same answer. Not only have we not found Torio, we haven't even found a corpse that may be Torio. It's like, what the heck? Okay. Let's talk now. Out of curiosity, we'll save again before we talk to him. Okay. Dolan Grog. Let's see if he says anything here. Stop wandering around and get to your service. The Emperor of the Nicodians is relying on you. Very big honor. I'm already running there. Oh! Okay. Interesting. I want to see if he says anything. Let me pull this sword and put it in my inventory. See if that changes. No. Okay. I just wanted... I had to know. Matt, you can have this back for a little bit, buddy. There you go. Okay. So that's not a thing. But he does say, hey, go do your work. And I'm like, I'm on it. That's kind of interesting. He does have something to kind of say in the middle. Not major, but it's, you know, it's a little line. I want to see what his or Khan says, though. You know who else we didn't get to talk to at all? And I don't know how we even get there. In Alouette, the general. We couldn't get into the general's the general's castle. I don't know how you get in there. I don't know what you got to do to get in there. That was guarded. You couldn't get in. Okay. So Dolan Grog himself has nothing important to say about it. I was just curious. Then we'll go back. We'll go to Alouette. That's where his Orkan is at. This is all just kind of like... I just am curious. I got to know. All right. Alouette. I mean, we have the Sword of Rebellion. We can do whatever we want with it, apparently. At least I would think. Okay. Oh, did they put us, like, right in front of the palace? Sorry, that guy was just dressed kind of fancy. I thought maybe the guy was strolling at night. Okay. I think this is the palace, so that works out really well if it is. Yeah. Be good to me, stairs. Okay, now which room he's in, I do not remember. Wait a minute. I don't remember all these gates being closed. Oh, this is City Hall. That's the mayor. This is the mayor's place. No wonder. I was confused. Actually, while we're here, where it? Oh yeah, we killed the mayor. That's right. You remember? The mayor's dead. If I remember right, we had an altercation with the mayor, or did we not? Or did we not save that? Was that an alternate reality? Let's go look. I forget. Oh yeah, that was an alternate reality. Right. We didn't save it. Right. That was the dream sequence. I forgot. Here, Saf. What is it? What if they ask me about this matter? Oh, yeah, the police. No. We don't want to talk to them about that. Don't worry about it. Okay. There we go. Any of these doors will do. They stuck me in front of the mayor's, not the palace. Too many textures. Well, that's okay. That's actually fine. That just means we don't have to load at the mayor's place. We don't even have to go into the mayor's, because we know that that's not the right place now. Once we see what his Orkan says, if anything... Oh, are we outside? Oh, yeah, we're outside Grogville, huh? Oh, no, not yet. We actually have to go here. Okay. We're going to save again now that we're outside. There. Now, Alouette. Or Torio. I still wonder where Torio's at, man. Dude, the spinner has been easier to find than Torio. Okay. This is the mayor's. We don't want to go to the mayor's. We need to go to the palace. So, let's see. This is the front gate? Question mark? I believe this is the front gate. Hold on. Yeah, this is the front gate. I'm pretty sure the palace is over to the right. Like, the mayor's is, like, right there. Ooh, you know what? This is the bank. Hold on a minute. Congrats on the cup, by the way. While we're here. And we're at the bank. We need to go talk to somebody. I want to see. How can I help you? I think I could get a loan from you. And who are you? Olaf Longheld, the master of Castle of Carr. Well, that's a very respected name. Bring the deed of the castle, and we will issue a loan for you. Huh. I kind of wonder. The papers are with me. Let's not waste any more time and settle everything. Let's see what it says. The Castle of Carr is in a very mournful condition. We can only agree as much as 5,000 against it. 3 months, 10% interest. You'll have plenty to pay us back, or 5,000 plus 500. Do you agree to these terms? Nah. Don't take it personal. It's just business. No way. Interesting. So you can actually get a loan from your castle. And we still have the blank check. I know it is, Kiba. Calm down. I know. We're getting there. I want to settle a couple of small minor details before we get to story time, and then the meat and potatoes here. Okay. Izor Khan's palace, I believe, is back this way. Because I know the mayor's is like way smaller. Let's see. That's the jeweler. Yeah, no problem, Kiba. We might have to go down one of these side things. I'm trying to remember if the mayor and the palace were in the same district. I don't think they were, but I don't remember now. Because that's the mayor's place. It has to be a separate district. Go ahead and just save. Or we have a problem. And I don't remember which other district, but I did see an entrance to another district back here. Well, I'm pretty sure it's... Well, no, I'm not. I was going to say I'm pretty sure it's not the same district as the college, but the Emersis school, but that might be wrong. Okay. Oh, you got a tiny nugget of a Florida man story. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do recall hearing about that one. Yeah, we'll cover that one tonight. I'll pull that up right now. Thank you. Thanks. All right. Get back to our game real quick. All right, I want to get to the palace. This is looking promising. No, actually, I think this is where the astrologer is. That's the astrologer. This is the back of the school, if I remember correctly. Right back there. I think that's all the school. Yep, because here's the barricade. We're going to find Duke Khan, the other part of the city. Thanks. That's all you got to say. Appreciate it. Well, they probably don't want to say much to me right now. Actually, can we try to get back into the general's place? Need to see General McGibb? No. Doesn't receive guests? Don't bother him. Don't you think it's kind of strange? What exactly? The invincible McGibb, the general originated from the common people, doesn't want to talk to one of them? It's none of my business. I just take orders. You mean that my problems are none of your business? Exactly. You got it right. It's because of people like you. Kamir is subordinate to Nicodia. Hey, easy. The old man has lost interest in everything and locked himself in his house. I'm going to lose my patience soon. I'm a common man, came to pay my compliments to General, and he's giving my marching orders. This is not right. I think you need to calm down. Calm down, varn you all. Is it possible to calm down if one national hero simply balks at meeting with his people? You shouldn't talk like that. But your general doesn't seem further than his nose, along with you. Important events are happening in the country. What events? The Seons are obviously preparing for war. Nobody cares. Are you sure? Absolutely. I've been serving at Fort Northern up until recently. It looks like you know something. Wow, this is more than I expected. This is what I'm talking about. I need to see McGibb. All right, come in. It's not easy to deal with you. Oh, we can talk to the general. Well, kiss my grits, dude. All right. You know what? This is heading into some new territory. I'm going to save in a new slot, and we're going to go ahead and take our story time break. This is more than like what if territory. I think we're starting to get into, hey, we can start making like decisions about who wins this war, is what I'm starting to maybe think is happening. I mean, who knows what the general is going to say when we tell him what's going on. This could be really something. Okay. So, you know what? Quick break, and then we'll come back for story time. Sounds good? Is that right? Is that right? No, not story time now. Get out of here. You. There we go. All right. Back in a moment. Okay, I am back. And it is story time. Bang. Let's see, personal story. I don't really have too much to say right now that I know of. I will say that I mentioned briefly in Discord that some of the streams this week may be a little bit late. Our church is having a revival. And we have supposedly gotten transportation to go to the majority of those, which I know is at least Monday, Tuesday. Well, started today technically, and then goes through at least Wednesday. We're starting to meet a couple new people and getting the ball rolling. We've talked with the pastor and said, we want to do more in the church. We want to integrate and see what all they have to offer. It's just we don't have great transportation. But the busing, the head of the busing department, well, he calls it busing ministry, actually. But the head of the busing ministry, he actually picked us up today. Tonight, I mean, as opposed to just this morning. So, and he's going to pick us up tomorrow. But we know of we met a woman who only lives just down the road from us, who also goes to the church. She was going to take us tomorrow, but she's got something else she's got to be at like 5 in the afternoon, and she doesn't know what time she's getting home. She may not make it. If she does, she'll be late. She just knows she won't have time to really go get us unless everyone's late. So she said, we'll just talk to the bus guy, or actually she called him, they're friends. So she called him and said, you guys, you go ahead and pick them up tomorrow, and we'll see about the rest of the week. So that's pretty nice. I want to get involved, see what's going on. A lot of people there at the church. Looks like there's a lot of programs and things that, I just want to get in, see what's going on. So that's good. So some progress on that. We ended up getting, they give away bread. We've talked about this before. They give away bread and a couple other extras every week at the church, especially like anyone on busing. And, we happened to snag a loaf. We thought it was tomato bread. It might actually still be tomato bread. But because it does taste like the tomato bread, and that's like a Panera. If you like, I've never been to Panera, but we happen to know that they get it from Panera. They get it like Saturday evening or something. It's like Saturday's leftovers, and from Panera, and fresher than what you buy in the store, technically. And so it's just given away. It's like their stuff they got to get rid of at Panera. So, they had tomato bread, and it wasn't really marked, but it looked like tomato bread, which is pretty good. I've never had it before. We got that about 2 weeks ago. We had that with chili, and then we were having chili this weekend. Cold, nasty weather, so it's a great time to have chili. And we happened to snag what we thought was another loaf of tomato bread. I think it might be tomato bread, but there's like an accident because there's like cinnamon on the top of it. Like it was brushed on the outer top of the crust. And I didn't even realize it when I grabbed a slice, threw it in the toaster, and went and toasted it up, and then was going to eat it with my chili. The bite that I took out of it, I was like, that's cinnamon. That's clearly cinnamon. And I'm like, not that there's nothing actually wrong with that, because some people even put stuff like that in their chili if they want like a sweet chili. But I was like, that's weird. It was unexpected. It wasn't bad. It was just unexpected. And I'm like, and so I thought about it for a minute, and I'm like, I didn't notice that it was brushed on the top, because it's a brown crust with like a cinnamon, and it was brown, so you didn't notice. So I thought about it a moment, and I was like, you know what? I had waffles recently, and they were cinnamon waffles, and you put them in the toaster, right? Like an Eggo kind of thing. They weren't Eggo, but And so I was like, I bet there was cinnamon in the toaster, right? That's probably what caused that cinnamon, right? I figured that maybe that's what it was. But then my sister went and she got some bread, and she's like, no, I didn't toast this. There's still cinnamon. This is fresh out of the bag. And then she like takes her finger and wipes it across the top of her slice of bread. And sure enough, cinnamon on her finger. Like, oh, okay. So I think it might have been like an accident. I think somebody accidentally made... Yeah, so they put... I don't think it was intended to put cinnamon on tomato bread. And maybe that's one of the reasons it went free to the church. They like, whoopsie. Like, but it turns out it's fine. It's great. It's fantastic. So, happy accident is what I'll call it. Maybe that's the reason why that particular loaf made it in. Nobody wanted it because it was different. It was weird, but it's fine. It's delicious. So there you go. Kind of a funny random story for you. All right, let's move on to some random world facts, shall we? Random world facts. Let's open a book. Where are we at? Third world. We've talked about the third world before. How about tides? That's right next to it. Yeah, tides. A barrage across the Rance estuary in Brittany, built 1961 to 67, exploits a tidal range of 13.5 meters or 44 feet to generate electricity. Rising and falling tides spin the blades of 24 reversible turbines. In the 1930s, the U.S. government sponsored a project at Passamaquoddy on the Bay of Fundy to consider the possibility of harnessing the tides to create hydroelectric power. It proved too costly and was abandoned. Neap tides, the lowest high tides and the highest low tides, occur when the sun's pull is at right angles to that of the moon. They happen at the time of the moon's first and last quarters. Resonant tides occur when the tidal waves reflected from the shore meet and reinforce the next one sweeping in. They happen in the North Sea and the English Channel. Probably why the English Channel is so dangerous to swim. Spring tides are the highest high tides and the lowest low tides. They occur about twice a month when the sun and moon line up and jointly exert a pull on the oceans. The connection between the moon and the tides has been known since classical times. Sir Isaac Newton, 1642 to 1727, was the first to demonstrate an understanding of the forces at work. The sea generally rises and falls twice in every 24 hours and 50 minutes, coinciding with one orbit of the moon around the Earth. The moon's gravitational pull is the main cause of the tides. The world's highest tides happen where the Atlantic funnels into the long, narrow Bay of Fundy in eastern Canada. The record tidal range recorded 21 meters or 70 feet. There we go. It's fascinating to think that all the pieces that come together to give us the planet that we live on, and the fact that we don't see life in on other planets, which means it's probably fairly rare, if not exclusive. You have to think, like, not only do we have the magnetic core that spins, right? We have our own axis that spins a certain way that gives us a day-night cycle. Well, actually gives us a yearly cycle. Sorry, that'd be a solar cycle with seasons, and then the moon to give us a day-night cycle, right? And then the moon wouldn't necessarily need to be there for a day-night cycle. The planet would still spin around the sun, but the moon, in addition, then helping with the tides. Yeah, like, not only, right, and we're also in what they call the Goldilocks zone when it comes to habitation for temperature. Like, all the little tiny things need to be such a certain way for life to happen, at least as we know it. It's like, wow, yeah, no wonder we haven't found life somewhere else, right? Incredibly rare, if not exclusive, right? Everything has to be just so to make it work. It's an interesting thing to ponder. In a way, it's a decent argument for a creator, a divine a divine intervention, a divine inspiration. Like the facts that all those pieces need to be put into such a certain way to get it to work, right? It's a point in favor of a creator in that sense, because it is so difficult to attain. Anyway, again, something for you to just ponder. Let's move on to our animal story for the night. Speaking of life from other worlds, and speaking of the wonders of our own planet. Didn't really think about it this way. And speaking of the ocean, since we're on tides, it all kind of ties together. I didn't do this on purpose, I swear. It all just kind of coincides here in this article. Octopus brains are more alien than we previously thought, from BGR. It's going to tie the tides and everything together, I guess. Some scientists have already made the argument that octopuses might be aliens. We've read that story a few months back. While the claim seems a bit out of this world, new research into their brains continues to show just how alien the octopus is, even if it doesn't end up being of extraterrestrial origins. According to a new study published in Current Biology, octopus brains create complex signals that scientists don't yet understand. The study was made possible thanks to a new technique discovered by the researchers behind the study. The new technique allowed the researchers to record up to 12 hours of brain activity. The experiment itself is groundbreaking, but as known and above, scientists aren't quite sure what to make of the signals they discovered inside the octopus brain. Octos is aliens, is silly and stupid? Possibly, yes. Alien in the sense that they're so foreign from other things, I'll grant. But, necessarily, from another planet? Probably not. Dr. Tamar Gutrick, the study's lead author, says that octopuses are the perfect animal to study if we want to understand exactly how the brain works. Not only do they have a large brain, but they also have unique bodies and advanced cognitive abilities. Got that explained in a statement. Imaging the brain activity of an octopus is no easy task either, he noted. Or she noted. Because octopuses don't have skulls, their brains are wrapped in a fragile capsule of cartilage. Another animal that happens to be smarter. Yeah, indeed. This capsule makes it very difficult to install electrode implants like those needed to capture brain activity. And because octopuses can easily remove things from their body with their long arms, it wasn't possible to connect them to its body either. So how exactly do you record an octopus's brain? Well, the researchers had to rely on a workaround. First, they implanted a data logger and some electrodes into the octopus. This was done by making a small incision between the eyes and inserting the devices, which had been attached to a plastic card. This allowed them to implant the device directly into the octopus's brain lobes. By doing this, the researchers were able to pick up clear brain signals from the octopuses. However, they have yet to decipher them. Some waves appear similar to mammalian brain activity, even somewhat similar to the human brain. Others are more alien, though. These were longer lasting and had slower oscillations than expected. Additionally, the brainwaves did not seem to adhere to the octopus's behavior in any way either. Its movements, tasks, and other activities did not seem to provide any direct correlation with the waves that researchers were picking up, raising even more questions about these strange creatures that call Earth's oceans home. Huh. So, what does that mean? We don't know. I mean, that literally means we don't know. But it's brain activity that doesn't seem to correlate to their living functions, like, heartbeat, etc. Blood pumping, whatever they have. I assume they have a heart. And then their actions, right? It doesn't seem to correlate. So, for all I know, we don't know. Maybe it's some form of communication. Maybe it's their thoughts. We don't know. Brain waves that we do not understand. I mean, we don't really know too much. We're learning, but we still don't know very much about human brains, let alone octopus brains. Dolphins are understandably very intelligent as well. I'm not sure how far they've gotten in that realm either when it comes to studying neuroscience of other creatures, other animals. Probably fairly limited. Again, they just now figured out how to scan octopus brains I mean, think about it. You're not going to put electrodes on an octopus. It's just not going to happen. It has to be wireless for starters. You put a wire, that octopus has got 8 arms, man. It's just going to pull everything off. And how would you go about, like, what are you going to do? Subdue an octopus? How would you go about that? How would you restrain an octopus? You do know that those things can, like, actually get through tiny, like, holes and stuff because they're so squishy. They can, like... So it's not like you're going to tie them down. That's basically impossible. Even if you could somehow, grab all their legs, you couldn't, like, bind them for very long. It'd just be impossible. Yeah, octopuses are pretty, well, slippery to say the least, and that's not just because they're aquatic. Not an easy creature to probably investigate. Well, what else is alien, but still of this world? If you answered Florida Man, you are correct. Florida Man's about as alien as it gets. At least his decisions seem foreign and alien to us. Let's go with some Florida Man stories. Kit Kat brings us this first one, and I'll pull up a couple other ones to go with it. Kit Kat here has, from WFLA, News Channel 8, Florida man bit by alligator while answering the front door. So this doesn't sound like a Florida man story so much as it's a Florida gator story. We'll see. I guess it depends on what Florida man decides to do. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, you never know. Florida man's response may shock you. Anyway, from Tampa, Florida. A Florida man is recovering after he was attacked by an alligator while answering his front door in Daytona Beach Saturday night. Wait, did the gator ring the doorbell? According to the NBC affiliate WESH, officers were called to a home on Champions Drive around 9:45 p.m. after a man was bitten by an alligator. Police said the man opened his front door after hearing a noise he thought was someone looking for his son. Went outside, didn't turn the lights on, Scott Hollingsworth recalled. I just got to step outside. Something grabbed me on the leg, started shaking me violently. Hollingsworth said he thought it was a dog at first, quickly realized it was an alligator. 6 or 7 feet, Hollingsworth guessed at the size of the reptile. I really didn't get a good look at it. When I saw what it was, I stepped back in the house and closed the door. He's lucky he was able to get away from it. When Hollingsworth looked down, he said he noticed a large gash in the side of his leg. I tried to put pressure on it, he added. He was rushed to the area hospital for surgery. Fortunately, there's no damage to my knee, which I was concerned about, Hollingsworth told the news outlet. Everything's going well. A wildlife trapper was called to capture and euthanize the alligator responsible for the attack. The Hollingsworth family later learned the alligator was closer to 9 feet. Whoa. Oh, dear. A 9-foot gator. Dude, I mean, I wouldn't want to tangle with a 5-foot gator. This one's almost double that. Oh gosh, that gives me chills to think about. If that man would have taken like one extra step, he probably wouldn't have gotten back to his door. He'd have been supper for that gator. Wow. My goodness. Yeah, right. Even in a neighborhood, you aren't safe from Florida gators. Well, we have discovered that they can even climb fences. Clambering chain link fences. And climb trees. We've talked about this last week. Wow. You know, I thought Australia was bad. It still is, but, you know, I don't think I want to go to Florida anytime soon either. Thanks. I'll stay right here. Thanks. I don't mind the cold that much. All right. Let's move on to our second Florida man tale for the night. This is a Florida woman story for us. This was an interesting one. Right, I'll take all the snow. Just don't throw gators on my front porch. Yeah. Florida woman funded lavish lifestyle with COVID funds, feds say. Danielle Miller, 32, of Miami, pleads guilty in U.S. District Court. Her mugshots look a lot different than the, like, I don't know if they're selfies or what she took. But, Yeah, I got a feeling she used her money for a lot of stuff. Let's see. This is from Boston. A Florida woman who authorities say chartered a private jet to fly her cross-country with some of the more than $1 million. Between Florida man and gators, too many wild animals in Florida. That's right. $1 million in federal coronavirus relief funds she fraudulently obtained by using stolen identities, pleaded guilty Monday, the federal prosecutor said. Danielle Miller, 32 of Miami, pleaded guilty in U.S. District Court to wire fraud and aggravated identity theft, according to a statement from the U.S. Attorney's Office in Boston. Miller used the identities of more than 10 people and used fake business names to apply for and receive more than $1 million in economic injury disaster loan funds, as well as pandemic unemployment assistance and related unemployment benefits from July 2020 to May 2021, the prosecutor said. Miller possessed counterfeit driver's licenses in the victims' names, but bearing her photograph. In one case, she accessed a victim's online Massachusetts registry of motor vehicle records and used the personal identifying information to open a bank account in that person's name, prosecutors said. Miller used a counterfeit driver's license in August 2020 to arrange a Gulfstream private jet charter flight from Florida to California, where she stayed at a luxury hotel under the same victim's name, prosecutors said. In another case, prosecutors said she used someone else's identity to rent a luxury apartment in Florida. Miller boasted about her extravagant lifestyle on her Instagram account. Another article said that she was maybe like a social media influencer. She had more than 34,000 followers, the authority said, posting about her purchases of luxury items and her stays at opulent hotels in California, which she paid for using the bank account of one of her victims. Miller is scheduled to be sentenced July 27th. She was arrested back in May 2021. Yeah. Okay, so here's another article about the same thing, and this covers the more social media aspect side. Miami-based social media influencer pleaded guilty over $1 million in the stolen relief money. Let's see if there's anything new here. Stolen identities of more than 10 people to apply for assistance using fake business names. Counterfeit driver's license, etc. Private flight, yep. Wow. She maintained an active social media presence throughout the scheme, flaunting her extravagant lifestyle. In one post, September 10th, 2020, Miller is seen standing in front of a Rolls-Royce Phantom outside the Beverly Hills Hotel. The vehicle retails for more than $450,000. Another post 2 days later, she's holding a Hermes bag with a caption reading, "Nasty but classy, Birkin bag me." The Hermes Birkin 3-in-1 initially released with a price point of over $14,000, according to luxury retailer Rebag, but can be resold on the open market for thousands more. Charges of wire fraud each carry a sentence of up to 20 years in prison, while the identity theft require a mandatory sentence of 2 years in prison. They say she's scheduled June 27th. The other one said July 27th. Yeah, okay, so in the brilliance of this Florida woman, she decided to flaunt her criminal activity, her ill-gotten gains, on the internet for clout. Good job, dum-dum. I mean, you really gotta love the criminals that out themselves. She just had to brag about it on the internet. Look at what I got. Yeah, we know how you got it too. Good job. Good job at being stupid. All right, one final story. Let's see what we've got here. From CBS 12. The thought process of Florida man or woman. Yeah. Whew. Okay. Well, here's another possible brilliant move by a Florida individual. This is a Florida man. From CBS 12 News. Florida man steals $950 worth of seafood from a restaurant and tries to sell it, says the sheriff. From Stock Island, Florida. A man from Key West is behind bars after deputies say he stole $950 worth of seafood from a restaurant and tried to sell it to a grocery store. Right. Oh, this should be good. The Monroe County Sheriff's Office, 50-year-old Louise Alcenio Manser was caught on security cameras breaking into the docks on Front Street in Stock Island, stealing $950 worth of shrimp and lobster tails. He then left the scene and attempted to sell the seafood to a Tom Thumb food store clerk on Maloney Avenue, where he also used a stolen credit card to make a purchase. You can't make this up. Oh dear. The sheriff's office said Manser was located Thursday, charged with multiple counts of larceny, as well as fraud and criminal mischief. Manser was also charged with attempting to burglarize El Moco restaurant, Maloney Avenue, at around the same time. Wow! What a busy bee! My goodness! What a busy bee! Oh, goodness sakes, Florida man. Wow. He ranks up there with like some of our champions in terms of like really trying hard. Yeah. He was going for some kind of a record, man. He was going for some kind of a record there. How many dumb things can he do in one neighborhood, you know? Wow. I love that they caught him because on top of it, he then used a stolen credit card to make a purchase at the same place. Oh, wow. Just brings a tear to my heart, I tell you. A tear of laughter. Oh, wow. My goodness. Jeez Louise, dude. Oh my gosh. That is the brilliance, the absolute brilliance of Florida man. It is, you know, somewhere there is a strategy, at least in their mind, that they're playing like 4D chess and everyone else is just playing checkers. We're just not big brained enough to understand the wheels in motion in Florida man activity. Right. Well, yeah. You know, maybe you're right, Kit Kat. This guy figured, hey, if you're gonna go Florida man, do it right. Right? Why go halfway when you can go all the way? Yeah. If you're gonna do it, just go all in. I mean, I guess that's a sound strategy for just about anything. You know, why go half-hearted? Just dive right in. Right. You might as well just go straight on into the deep end. As far as Florida man goes, right. But as far as wrong as everything else goes. Well, yeah, exactly. Florida man logic. Florida man logic. We got it. Wow. Fantastic. That was classic Florida man. In fact, that's almost like super Florida man. He's looking to achieve greatness in Florida man history. That's what that was. He's going for a record. My goodness. Okay. So I think that's pretty much it for story time. Well, that was entertaining. That was quite entertaining. The Florida man stories alone were entertaining, but of course then we have, stories about octopus brains and tides and cinnamon tomato bread too. Why, because. All right. I think we're going to go ahead and get one final break in, and then we're going to come back Talk to the general and see what he says. Go talk to his or Khan, see what he says. Just out of curiosity. I really want to know where this is going to go. And then we'll probably go take the sword to Irfan or Khan. Will be my guess. Anyway. Back in a bit. We'll do all that. All right, I am back. Kit Kat says, we need a Florida Man book of Florida Man records. I suppose we do. Yeah. We need a full collection somewhere. At least of some of the top ones. There is a website that has at least a top 10 of what they've pulled. There's a top 10 list. I know that. I don't know when it's changed. Yeah, it's where I'll go to Florida News Headlines. They have a separate Florida Man section. But it's not always like the weird and wacky Florida Man stories. So anything that says Florida Man or Florida Woman in the headline usually gets tagged. So it could be something like Florida Man wins $10 million jackpot or something, and it's not insane. You know, not what you're expecting. Or at least not what you're looking for. But they do have a top 10 list here. They call the Hall of Shame. And I'm pretty sure it has changed over the months that I've seen it. So I don't know what they're using to judge. I haven't looked. But obviously, they have something. I don't know. Anyway, let's get back into things. We got a general to talk to now. I did not expect us to be able to go speak to the general. These people here look interesting and fancy. This guy wants nothing. Okay. You, sir? Nothing? Yeah. Yeah, an unexpected conversation for sure. And not car insurance, yeah. No, we're not calling that general. Can we yoink? Oh, we're allowed to yoink. We just took out of the general's pocket. It's okay, we bring important news. Hey, another cook. Behave yourself in front of the general. Clear. I don't remember giving cause to. Strange. Okay. Oh, the cook doesn't talk to us. Nope. No talkie. That's alright. I'll find what I need, cook. Don't worry about it. We are ready to do anything for our general. Got it? Such devotion can't be bought. Oh, it can be, but there's no such money. There's not much left in the world that we haven't experienced following the general. Got it? Sure. Ham. That's a battery. No talking to the servants, apparently. General's liquor cabinet. Very fortunate. I assume another servant. Oh, that says merchant. We might be able to get... Nope. No talk with the merchant either. These do not look yoinkable. Alright. And then... That's all that. Excuse me, fellas. Okay. Don't mess around. I'll do what I want. What's this? The Morgos campaign. Do we have that, or is this new? New! New lore, guys. New lore. We'll save. Bumfuzzle, what's going on? Programming is magic. I had chips and a soda and coffee. And they're gone. I have no idea where they went. I have no memory of consuming them. I think Paul Blart Mall Cop snuck in and ate them. That's a good theory. You might be right. Welcome, Bumfuzzled. Yeah, we're fine. We can save right here. The general's house. It'll be good. Yeah. Programming is magic. Stuff happens. You just can't explain it. Maybe Paul came in and knocked you out. That's probably how he got in. Is this the general? Aha, the general. The coding got done. Oh, well, that's fantastic. Do you remember doing the coding? That's a good question. I'm looking for General McGeeb. Who are you, young man? What business do you have for the retired general? My name is Olaf. Olaf. I heard something about you, Olaf. I'm McGeeb. McGeeb, I thought so. What do you need from me? Well, I just decided to call on you to tell you of my respect, General. You've done it, boy. Now get lost. Hospitality in this place leaves much to be desired. Wait a minute. Hand me this a moment, sir. Are you supposed to remember coding? I kind of sit there and things happen. Oh, I don't know. You know, come to think of it, I don't think I remember anything that I ever coded either. Huh. You left the heater on, now realize it's 80 degrees. Whoops. Let's see if the sword says any... No. Really? So, we're allowed to come in to see the general, but we don't want to say anything to him? Weird. Does Borderlands induce such tranches? I mean, sometimes, yeah. Half the time I don't remember what happened. I think that's probably a good reason to have the stream running. I knew what you meant. So we have a record of what may have occurred. The ending of every stream, I call it episode because it almost plays like a movie. I swear at this point. The story is something. And we find ourselves in the strangest predicaments every night. Okay. We're allowed to come see the general, but apparently there's no good reason to do so. Let's give this back to Matt for now. And then we need to read the Morgos campaign. Historical Chronicles. Yeah, maybe something will procure. Let's see. Let's no, that's not the word I need. What's the word? Well, proc, but not procure. Let's see. We are looking for the Morgos campaign. Okay. Morgos campaign. Here we go. It says, this is a description of the Morgos campaign of 3267, which I don't know their year on that because 3267 since what? Because the Morgos campaign should be recent. It is written by Kendo, whom I consider to be a respected and most impartial historian. Let me cite here a rather long quotation. It says, deciding that even the shortest delay could mean death, McGeeb did not wait for Dolan Grogg's expeditionary corps, but ordered his men to march 25 leagues to the north without turning off the road. What determined that decision, nobody knows. Many people believe that it suddenly dawned on him, but I don't think so. He once mentioned to me that he had known that Dolan would take his time. But how did McGeeb discover this fact? It happened that the Nicodian general made a deliberate decision not to hasten to the rescue of a Chimerian general without kith or kin when he was already on his way to McGeeb's location and right before McGeeb's marching. Whatever it might have been, Dolan Grogg played the key role in the whole campaign, having been so tardy. The Seuyans wanted to decoy human troops into the depths of their vast territory and leave one passage, the road, with which to spring the trap. As soon as McGeeb started for Eshkatan, so they thought, and having spread the rumors about Dolan's betrayal, the Seuyan hirelings, the Velds, followed behind McGeeb's troops. Dolan Grogg reached the agreed place, and not finding McGeeb, hasted after him. The difference in distance between them was already a half-day's march. One can only imagine how surprised the Nicodian was when he came upon the enemy's rear guard with Seuyun mages following the Velds in the Sioux normal, cowardly way. To do justice to Dolan Grog, after he received the reconnaissance information, he lost not a moment and fell upon the enemy. The Sioux losses were immense. Out of 1,500, less than 100 Velds survived. All the Sioux mages were killed. Dolan lost about 100 guards out of his 500 Mountain Expeditionary Corps. The Nicodian used a brilliant war ruse. Part of his troops laid an ambush on the gorge slopes, so when the Velds collected themselves and tried to counterattack, the Garms withdrew in an organized manner, and the blue-faced devils were entrapped. The only thing left for the victims was to bleed to death, which they did without further ado. The Sioux arrogance in their campaign had no bounds. They decided that under the pressure of Talifane hirelings, Magib would rush to Eshkatan. No, we are not supposed to be seeing something. There is nothing to see. This is a text file because it's actually not in-game. This is lore that got added into like the Russian translation that never got fully produced in the English. Yeah, that's why it's, yeah. It's a thing. Another viewer found this on a Japanese forum. So they went to a Japanese forum and downloaded a set of Russian, the Russian text, and then translated it to English. Yeah, exactly. It's like the old school RPGs, the stories in the book. Exactly. It's like when you actually had to read the manual. Yeah, exactly. It wasn't intended that way. They just never fully got it finished for the English translation, the localization, so it never actually appears inside the game, at least to the player. It's hidden in the code. They just never got around to getting it where people could read it. Yeah, the game's a little jank. Okay, so the Sioux arrogance in their campaign had no bounds. They decided that under the pressure of the Talifane hirelings, they would rush to Eshkatan. Let's see. Yeah. So Magib would be easily defeated. Magib's every step proved it. He turned to the Morgos capital, sent out troops with combat recon orders in that direction. However, suddenly he retreated, turned to the east, and appeared at the Gnak walls. The city was well known as the center for Sioux medical and maternity care. It had never been considered a serious target in any war, so news the enemy was at their gates spread panic among the defenders. Urgent evacuation began, but looked more like flight. Due to some unknown reason, the Sioux decided to remove huge medical instruments and maternity machines. Several carriages were caught under the dropping gates. When the Talifane hirelings were already in direct view, some of the guards lost their nerve. The gates started to descend, but the carriages stopped them. The Talifane troops entered into the city immediately and made a horrible slaughter, with the commander's silence urging them on. However, they had to forego the traditional winner's rights, emasculation of the men and raping of the women, because it is impossible to tell what gender a Sioux might be, no matter what phase he is in at the moment. Wow. Maybe there's another reason why the text wasn't included in the English translation. Yeah, the Sioux are a little different. And I guess that's, the spoils of war can be a little dark. So the agony of the city lost its attractiveness for the winners. They collected themselves and in lieu of traditional atrocities, beheaded everyone alive and dead. Well, you gotta have your fun some way. When the day broke, it was all over. That was the fourth day. Yes. Well, they're not really genderless. It's hard to explain. We have texts and even that doesn't fully explain it. More like gender fluid, yes. Every 10 years, their gender has a propensity, it could change. Male is 90% and female is 10% likely. At least generally specific. Females are just rarer at any given moment. The left hand of darkness, I'm not sure I'm familiar with that. But yes, they're basically gender fluid. They might even be Okay, yeah, I don't know that. I don't know that author. I've heard the name, but I do not. Yeah, I've never read it. But yeah, they're different. They're definitely different. They might actually even be. Well, they know that technology is a big thing. It might be like. I read somewhere in some of the lore here that they might even be a offshoot of like some kind of a cloning experiment. That they're not quite human, but they're also not entirely not human, if that makes sense. Okay. So, when day broke, it was all over. That was the 4th day of the Morgos campaign of 3267. Analyzing the battle, one should forget all rumors about the incredible luck of the Imperial United Forces. A fool might be lucky once or twice. When such events follow each other in a chain, it ceases to be just occasional fortune. Dolengrog and McGeeb are both commanders with well-developed strategy planning skills and tactical management. All their actions undertaken had accurate timing. The Immersith's disguise was a good example of that. When McGeeb approached Ganok, the Sioux, who were extremely experienced in the magic of balance, called up an immense thunderstone in the Ganok Valley to neutralize the magic of fire, which the necromancers were utilizing. But McGeeb had no necromancers in his troops, only a detachment of Talifane Immersiths wearing traditional blue clothes. However, immediately before the attack, the soldiers donned the black and red necromancer cloaks and deluded the Sioux. The consequences were horrible for the Sioux. The thunderstorm added more power to the Immersith magic of water and air, where they were filled with it, and the Sioux were wasted. This was what determined the outcome of the battle. Wow. Yeah. Talk about a brilliant tactic. Fascinating. You know, this game is interesting. I don't know what you've heard so far about the story. It's out. We found a time traveler. Were you here for the time traveler? Jeff, the time traveler? It's something. It's quite the tale. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yes, indeed. You know what? Yeah, I have to say, before we get back into the game is janky as all get out. No argument about it. I mean, you can't even cross the bridge that gets built, right? Not correctly. You have to go through some kind of series of chain of stupidity events to get it to work. You can't just cross a bridge. You know, stairs will eat you, okay? However, yeah, well, I mean, Bethesda exists. I mean, Bethesda exists. Let's just, without like the modding community, Bethesda would have almost an unplayable series. Multiple franchises. Unplayable. So, dang near unplayable. So let's, yeah. So, that said, the setting for this game really intrigues me. I understand, I think it was DF who said on the Japanese forums that he read, they call it Russian Fallout. I don't think that's fair. Because Fallout takes place soon enough after the events of the nuclear disaster that people still kind of understand what it is. Right? This takes place so long after a nuclear disaster that to them it's all ancient stories, mystery. They call things like genetic collapse and radiation demons. Yet there are still actual physical demons. Right? Like, yeah, it's so far removed from the reality of the situation, the truth of the situation, that it has gone into the realm of legend. And I think that's a more interesting story. It's a more interesting setting to me. It's unfortunate that this game did not live up to any of the hype that they had for it when it came out. It's kind of a diamond in the rough. The story is really interesting. The setting is very interesting. All right. So, we have access to the general's place, but the general does not want to actually talk to us about anything of any importance. Like Star Trek, the Native Americans who thought the technological building was a god. Yeah, exactly. Did you guys ever hear of cargo cults? This is a real thing. A real world thing. Cargo cults. Have you ever heard of those? Back during, was it World War I? Yeah. I think it was World War I, wasn't it? The idea is that, oh, we should have saved. Or was it two? What are the world wars? Anyway, my brain is blanking the detail. I read my segue 24/7 and Paul Blart Mall Cop never shows up. Okay, so cargo cults. Your segue should attract him. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so a cargo cult happened during major world wars. World War II? Okay. Yeah, that's right. That's right. World War I was actually pretty strange. I mean, they were people still on horseback fighting some tanks in World War I. Planes would have been too. You're right. Right, so you had planes in the Pacific going to these... They were using islands, remote islands. Too many textures. All right. There's that jank we were talking about. Anyway. Did it happen in World War II as well? Wow, I did not know that. I knew it happened in one. Horseback versus tanks. Yeah. Okay, so cargo cults, though. Cargo cults, they would... The troops would stop, right, on small islands, right, set up like temporary bases, okay, where they could, do refueling and launch from and etc. Polish still had cavalry. They did pretty well until they ran into tanks. Yeah, makes sense. I think we were right here. Okay, so so the planes would fly and they'd stop on these little islands and make temporary bases. The natives of the place did not understand what any of this was about, right? It was so foreign to them. They kind of looked at them not necessarily like gods, but they were greatly respected. They knew that they were men, but they were men from stuff that they've never seen. They had, there was all these things they knew nothing about. Planes, for example, radar technology, all this other stuff, right? Were set up. And they did not understand any of it. The soldiers, of course, never told them what it was, necessarily. I mean, it wasn't, that wasn't what they were there for. But then after the war, they'd pack up, the soldiers would pack up and go home. And they'd take most of the equipment with them. Because, the people on the island didn't need it. They're small, remote, very primitive in terms of, technology. They had no communication, very little communication with anyone from the outside world. Okay, so what happened was, these islands, after the people left, after the soldiers left, we're gonna stop for a second so I can tell this. After they left, the remaining, what little bit of equipment was still there. Maybe like an old radio tower or something that was still there that they didn't want to tear down. Nothing really crazy, but, some things were left behind, as well as just the experiences that the tribesmen, right, the tribespeople had with the soldiers, right? Over the course of several generations, mutated in terms of the story, right? Because remember, they did not understand guns and airplanes and all of these, and radios, right? They did not understand these things. It was totally alien to them. And so they tried to explain it to the other tribespeople, right, their children, in whatever way that they could. And like a game of telephone, but then passed through the generations, so even worse, right? Again, it's like an anthropological study in a way, right? The story morphs into like these almost deity characters with cosmic powers, magic powers, right? And then what happens is they take with them. This is where it becomes such a interesting thing. Years later, when another group comes by the island to study, or maybe just kind of runs into them, they notice that these things have been built. They find like mock radio towers, like just made out of like wood and stuff, as well as things that kind of look like the radios or whatever, the equipment that the soldiers would have used, only they're made out of like coconuts or something, right? Like really basic stuff. And the idea was that in their understanding that the tower or the equipment is what was used to summon the planes, right? And so if they built this, the bird would come back that carried all the men, all the magic men. And so they wanted the magic men to come back, right? And so they would build the tower to, in hopes of summoning the magic men to return to their island. And so it became like a religion. It became a religion. They didn't understand that their wooden tower and radio made out of, they're not Gilligan's Island, they're not the professor, so they don't know how to make an actual radio out of coconuts. But no, they made this, they would make these mock things that looked like the equipment, because in their minds they figured that this stuff is what summoned the gods, so to speak. It summoned the magic men, and they wanted the magic men to come back to the island. Yeah. Yep. It's interesting. It's something to see. You can look it up. Just look up cargo cults. It's fascinating. All right. Let's get back to the game. All right, so we've talked to the general, who doesn't really have anything super important to say to us right now. We now need to go talk to his or Khan, which is not in this part of town. So we need to go to a whole different section of town. We were worried he would try. We were worried he would try. It was discussed in chat. It was discussed. We were skeptical. We thought possibly it was all just a scam to sell us insurance. All right, where in the blue blazes? I mean, it should be easy to find the palace. You would think the palace would be much easier to find, but all we keep finding is the mayor's house. There should be another wing, more on this side, I believe. I believe this is all the mayor's house. We're looking for a much larger place than this. Is it over here that we can take a detour to another section of town? That's a dead end. It should be in the same spot as the police chief and the Rangers building. I think we just did a circle. Yeah, we did. It's not that one. Wait a minute. Is there not one on this side too? Okay. Which one did we come from? Because now I don't even remember. I think it's either... So there's a left and a right on here. And I think they're different wings of town. Different district. Okay. This is the mayor's... There's the doll. We left the mayor's creepy doll here at the river. That's right. We need to take that thing back to hell where it came from. The cargo cult was a bonus world fact. There you go. Okay. Duke's Palace. Specifically where it's got to be the biggest building with multiple entrances. That's the Rangers. That's the police station, or the... Yeah, so I think the Duke's Palace is over here. There it is. Okay, I do not know what to expect from the Duke when this happens. I'm almost under the impression that we're going to come here and he's going to... We're either going to have an alternate setup where we fall in line, we step to the march of his or Khan, right? Or he thinks we're trying to betray him, which we are, and he kills us. He has us killed immediately. Let's see if anything is found out here. Oh, we can tell him about Castle Carr. Look. I'd like to talk to you about my father. Are you talking about Ingir Longheld? This is a very painful topic for me. So many years have passed since then, I've already forgotten some details. I've heard that before. It's always interesting what people forget when it comes to sensitive topics. Trust me. Suddenly, here you are. Even some of your qualities remind me of your father. It disturbs my memory so much. You know, your father did a great work for me, but he also caused much trouble. Tell me about him. We were old friends. When I became the governor of Khmer, I gave him the most important commissions. Moreover, he helped me to avoid the war between me and my younger brother Irfan by talking him out of claims to the throne. I don't know how he managed to do it, but Irfan refused all his titles and privileges, retired, became a cross worshipper. How long had he been working for you? Almost 10 years. Then all that trouble with Elsast happened. His niece Martha ran off with Ingir and married him. I stood for Ingir as long as I could. Elsast found out where the newlyweds were hiding. The Emperor decided to kill Ingir and pressed me hard, up to all kinds of threats. When he went too far, I helped Ingir escape, but your father vanished. I was too small. I don't know the story. It's a miracle you're still alive. The ancient clan of the Longhelds lived on. You know, I prohibited changing the status of the castle of Carr in the land register, as if I knew it all along. Though many wanted to take it over. 2 more years and nobody would be able to prevent a new owner from receiving that castle. Thanks, your lordship. Don't mention it, but keep in mind just in case. I won't forget. By the way, he had a steward. His name was Silvio. Smart and decent man. Actually very good man. Do you happen to know where he is now? I know for sure he's dead. He was bitten to death by rats in his cave. He has been seriously ill for a long time before that. Well, I mean, it's a shame for such a decent man met such a violent end. Yes, it's a shame indeed. I'm surprised we got to actually talk to him about that. Well, let's tell him we got the deed. I've got the deed to Castle Carr. Excellent, wonderful. Now you are a legitimate owner of the Longhelds family castle. Keep your eye on this paper, son. By all means, your lordship. Interesting. Hold on. Do I need to pull the sword directly into my inventory and say something to him? No? No. Wait. I'd like to talk to you. Did he say something else? I knew him as well. Respected man, nobleman, a diplomat, and displayed his talents in many areas. You've gone through the ancestral memory awakening ritual, haven't you? Yes, your lordship. What does your memory say to you? It says I must obey the original governor of Khmer. That is you, your lordship. See? And this is how it should be. Your father stood against his natural subconscious desires. It did him no good. He stirred the great's wrath and had to escape. As a result of this, he vanished. I heard about that. Interesting. You know, I'd like to talk to you about I'd better write memoirs soon, so as to not repeat myself over and over. A whole chapter devoted to your father. The only one was positively an honorable and honest man. Will you wait a little bit? Of course, your lordship. Let's talk about him later. This is a long story. I'm very busy now. Interesting. Don't upset me too early. I forgot what I should do. Find Torby. He will have a job. All the chances that he is in the main police department, not far from here. Right. They do efficient work. I keep picking on him. Tell me about my father. Okay. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Okay. It did not result in us necessarily handing the sword directly to him. So I guess that's not an option. I'm going to assume that's not an option. Let's check our quests. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, it would have. The closest they get in this game to any kind of... They do at least section it by area. By, like, city or area, so that helps a little, but... By the way, I wonder something. I'm going to... I think we're fine. We're going to go ahead and save. And again, out of case we've done something irreversible and maybe we didn't really want to do, we'll save it a new slot. I want to go out before we go... Oh, that's the wrong way. Well... Yeah, no, that's not what we want. I was kind of hoping that would also work as an exit. We'll just go out this way. What else? There was something else I want to do. Before we go to Irfan. Oh, I want to go to the Keeper of the Paths. And I got to get out of here first. We're on a wing, which means we came in over here. I want to go to the Keeper of the Paths. I don't think it's going to do anything as far as get us... I don't think it's going to get us up farther with the sword here. The Sword of the Rebellion. But I wonder if perhaps... we might have a way, and I don't think we will right now. I have a theory. I have a theory that eventually... Okay, so remember they said they have a teleport to Gorm, but it currently isn't working due to seismological disturbances, I believe they said to the east. What else has a disturbance to the east? Jeff's time machine because of the Temple of the True God. My guess is that you kill two birds with one stone. Can I leave from here? I can. Fantastic. But just in case, I'm going to go to the Keeper of the Paths anyway. I want to stop there real quick, see if the entrance to Gorm is perhaps up. Because, man, if it is, maybe we can find Cormagorn and or Torio. At this point, I don't know where Torio it could possibly be. You know what? Let's talk to the Oracle first. Envy and Oracle. Yes, we've heard that already. We've heard that. The demons from Dia want to conquer Terra. Their goal, and yours as well, is Megalith, or rather its mysteries. Yeah, we have read this before, but it's making more and more sense now. Some temple, as I remember, the greatest mystery of the Ancient Ones, and do not intend to go there. No escaping your fate. Yeah, the Sky City, aka the Moon Base. We're going to go to Irfan or Khan and give him the sword and see if that will get us an opening to the door of the Temple of the True God. Because the Holocube did nothing. You teleport me somewhere now? Well, the network is down and almost all the parts and remaining sections operate very unstably. The Talophane line operates well. I can also teleport you to Gorm. Gorm? No, not yet. Unfortunately, seismic activity in the region makes the output points unstable. It is impossible. Alright. Yeah. And Gorm is here. So, to teleport to Gorm, but there's seismic activity to the east. Right here where the temple is. Speaking of which, let's go. I think it's time to hand the sword in to Irfan. We've talked to pretty much everyone else. We might... I guess we could stop in and talk to the priest, but I don't think he's going to do anything... I really don't think he's going to do anything special for it. I don't think he cares about the sword. He cares about the Holocube, but he doesn't want to do anything for it other than give me money. I don't need money. I need him to open that door. Of course, maybe we can talk to him about it. Maybe now we can talk to him about it. We've discovered that sometimes the dialogue changes according to what you know and what you don't know. Speaking of which, you're going to talk just about the dome. Yeah, okay. Figured we might check. All right. To the back. Let's see what the head priest has to say. It's funny because his goal is the same as mine and the oracle's. All right. It talks about the Holocube. We still need to find Pardis. Maybe that's what opens the door. We still need to get Pardis taken care of. Maybe that's what opens the door. Yeah, none of this has changed. That's about the Holocube. I'm not giving him the Holocube yet, because we tried that. It didn't do anything. I mean, maybe the Holocube doesn't do anything else. Oh, too many textures. Game. Didn't expect it. I should always expect it, but I didn't expect it. Okay. All right, let's try again. Okay, well, we can bypass the priest now. The head priest we know isn't going to do anything for us, so we'll bypass him and just go straight to Irfan or Khan. Those spires, I wonder if those are actual, like, I mean, I wonder if they were, like, built based off of nuclear warheads or missiles. Not that they're actually missiles, but considering what's in their basement. Look at that. Don't they look like warheads? Yeah. Just noticed that, like, wait a minute. I think that's a hint. Okay, we need to go over here. Save again. Okay. We go up these stairs, and then all the way around, all the way down, and down the other stairs. Oh. I'm sorry, Matt. We need to, I know, it's hard to let go, but... Okay. Here we go. Did you bring the Sword of Rebellion? I've already taken care of this. Here is the Sword of Rebellion. By Lord, you've foreseen everything. You know, for all these years that I spent here in exile, I've been dreaming there would be a day when I returned to Alouette as a master. I showed my weakness back then over 20 years ago, having subsided to Ingir's persuasions. The cunning fox. But this time it will be different. I thought of a lot of things in the past years by the savior I have. I'm glad that you brought yourself to this brave step, my liege. Will you serve? Serve loyally just as your father served? Did this slink his? I'm already serving you, your lordship. I will reward you generously. All right, the rebel headquarters shall be established in Kamra. Village in the lands of Baron Iserdale Kamra. I hope he doesn't object. Go there at once. I will meet you there. Obedience to my liege. And he's gone. I guess that means we don't get to open the door. We'll save in yet another slot. Many events are transpiring. Yeah, I got a feeling that didn't open the door either. Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, we can go look, but odds are good there's nothing to be had. I don't think that magically opened the door for us. We will have to probably talk to the priest afterward, though. He might want to know about Irfan leaving. That might mean something. Check this dome. Nope. Okay. Door. Pretty please. Locked. Yeah, I didn't think so. You got anything else to... You got anything to say? Nope. Yeah, I didn't figure it did. I guess we should go talk to the head priest, though. See if he's got anything to say about Irfan. Nope. Nothing new. So my guess is we have to get Pardus's mission done before we get what we want out of the head priest. Right. I think that's probably what will unlock that door. Okay. The Pardus quest is to go to Van and convert the disciples, and then bring Pardus back here. Or convert the pagans. We tried converting the pagans, but they won't listen to us. Yes. And I think we need the... what is it? We need the sun idol. We need to get the sun idol. Yeah. We need to find the golden idol in the sun temple. And you know what's confusing about that? All this time we thought the sun temple was to the north. We thought the sun temple was here, south of the Skeleton Valley. It turns out the Sun Temple is actually down here around, like, Van and Ostock. So what is this temple? I'm not sure. All I know is that it's a temple that everyone thought was the Sun Temple. It's not. It's a temple, but it's not the Sun Temple. At least I don't think so. It's hard to say at this point. Mysteries and legends. No one knows what's what. Okay, from here, should we go to Kamra? I assume that's what we should do. He said to meet him at Kamra. So I imagine we go to Kamra. Hopefully this doesn't trigger too much of like a main story that keeps us from helping Jeff. Though it could be one of several endings for all we know. I don't know. Well, he said he'd be in Kamra. Let's talk to the people up here and see if they've seen him yet. They don't even know about it, apparently. Really. They don't even know about the Sword of Rebellion. Oh! Let's see. Is there anybody else? That's just a peasant. Let's go talk to the guy at the gate. Enter Kamra. I serve Irfan. Hurrah to Irfan Orkan. Hurrah, pass through. Consider yourself a general, soldier. Okay. Well, somewhere we will find Irfan. This game is $1 on GOG. You said 59 cents? Yeah, well, I mean, I got it free back from whatchamacallit. It's not free anymore. I was like 2 years ago it was free. But I mean, I mean, there's worse ways to spend $1. I'll say that. We found it through a free game. I actually played it for one of my, and I haven't done Friday free game feature in, well, a couple of years since I moved. But it was a game that was free. On, where was that? I want to say Indie Gala maybe had it for free. Someplace had it. And we booted it up and played it on stream for a couple hours. I was like, well, this is fascinating. Oh. Oh, wow. That's weird. Oh, here we go. He's still in his monk outfit. So we meet again. You know, these people are very determined, but it's hard to persuade them to rise against his. They can't even rise against their own baron. Well, you know ancestral memory and everything, so I was thinking if his were dead. Lord, forgive me these thoughts. It would have been a lot easier, especially taking into account that I'm an Orcon too, and that would make me the only pretender for power, because he does not have any male heirs, does he? Haha. What must I do? Yeah, there you go, Bumfuzzled, if you really wanted it. I mean, you get it on Steam, I know that. A gift copy somehow might work. That'd be the way to do it. Poison him. That's all there is to it. Lord, forgive me these words. His has a personal cook named Ramin. It is on Steam, yes. I don't know what it's going for on Steam. Or send me your email, Discord. That's how GOG would do it. Yeah. Yes, it does have a Steam as well. He used to be very loyal to me. Find him in Alouette. Maybe he could help you. Back in those days, he was prepared to poison his. Then again, I don't really care what it will be. Maybe you'll slay his right in the throne room. But he's your brother. Don't do it. It's your brother. You got it on Steam? Okay. Dude, for 59 cents, there's worse things even. Oh, by the way, Bumfuzzled, be prepared. You might need a patch. Kiba, actually, we have a link to it in our Discord. Kiba has the last patch for it. It might be necessary. I don't know what version Steam's is patched to. 1.7, as far as I know, was the final patch. So what if he is... I'm his brother too. Sorry for the pun, but he wanted to kill me even before that. I know this for a fact. And only Ingir managed to prevent this atrocity. But you know, I don't want to be known as a fratricide. Will you take care of this matter? Wow. Interesting. We can tell him no. Or we can say that the usurper must die. Alright, I want to know what happens if we tell him no. Even though I'd rather get rid of his Orcon, for what it's worth. Sorry to hear that, because you know I will have to have you killed now. You know too much. And you promised to serve me, you traitor. You might as well try. Wow, he just goes straight to it. And the whole town goes nuts. Dang. That's crazy. Let me see. You know what? I'm just going to stand here for a minute. I want to see how these guys... We're not going to keep this safe. How many swings? Let's go ahead and take out his little toadies. How many swings would it take to kill my men? Will the entire town? Will we slaughter the entire town without so much as nothing but a heal? Get out of here. I'm gonna let Irfan or Khan beat on me with the Sword of the Rebellion for a minute. Matt, you gotta kill that guy. Here. Let's really up the ante. There you go. Do it. Oh, you're in for it now. Yeah. The only reason why you install the old patch is if you have the CD version. Ah. Uh-oh. Sorry, Irfan. Oh, he healed. He actually survived one. Aw, sorry, buddy. The README gives you the information. Let's see what Irfan has on him. That's not Irfan. No. Does he still have the sword? He still has the sword of the rebellion. You can pull it back. Interesting. Wait a minute. So let's test something for a minute. Let's grab the sword. We'll save this in a new slot. I want to see something. Will this give us an alternate ending? Yoink. Might as well take this stuff too while we're at it. How you guys doing over there? Slaughtering? Oh, you just messed with the wrong wizard. We'll save this as an alternate reality too. I want to see how this plays out. So we can betray Irfan. Interesting. Will this cause a game end is what I'm wondering. Will this cause a finale to the story? So I bet if we count as betraying him, I would imagine the entire Baron. I imagine the Baron would be violent too now. Not that it matters. Fascinating. Come on, guys. Town's not dead yet. We need to come out, and they're gonna attack. You shouldn't do that. Slap. Before we leave the gate, we'll have to save. Like I said, we'll save in a new slot. Oh yeah, the guys outside aren't happy either. All right, slot 8. That's fine. Oh, there's a lot of them out there. More than I thought. It doesn't matter. You're all going to die. You will all die. Probably to this one spell. Yeah. Oh, you died to a second spell. Okay. Yeah. The mage don't play. He don't mess around. He's like, look, son. What happens when you mess with a wizard? I don't know why I'm taking the time to loot him. Just out of habit. That is an amazing AoE, yeah. Just takes out a platoon. Like, oh, you got like 10 men on me? That's fine. That's nice. Alright. We'll save it there too. Lot 8. Okay. Alright, so let's go back to his Orkan now. This is under the we've. Oh, you know what? No, wait, before we go to his Orkan, let's go to Dolan Grog. Let's see what Dolan Grog has to say now that we've killed Irfan. I wonder if that news is gonna spread. Right? What's Dolan Grog gonna say now? Because remember, Dolan Grog wanted us to go get Irfan to become the Sword of the Rebellion. So will Dolan Grog also be upset now? This is interesting. What happens when Dolan Grog finds out what just happened? I don't know. We'll talk to this guy. Oh, he's just talking about the pass. We already showed you the pass. Shut up. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, the entire town is red once we get up here. The entire base. No, they don't know yet? I guess they don't know yet. Alright. Let's go tell Dolan Grog what happened. I gotta know. I gotta know if Dolan's gonna be mad. Or Dolan's just gonna be like, oh well, whatever happens, happens. Right? I'm not sure. I'm curious if Dolan Grog's gonna care. I mean, he wanted to be in league with Irfan, but maybe just the fact that now that, like, it's settled, somebody has won, he's fine. Oh, Dolan. Came by yourself. And I already issued an order to arrest you. Order arrest? What happened? By will or against your will, but you screwed up the plans of the Nicodia towards Khmer. You killed Irfan Arcana, man, whom the Emperor was backing. You'll be put to death for this. Looks like I got into a jam. Oh, hear it now. Get him, guys. Oh, we're leveling off of this one. Yep. Now Dolan Grog's mad. Oh. Oh, Dolan's still alive. Kill him. Oh, Dolan's dead. It's over. Oh, that's funny. Interesting. Let's just loot Dolan. What's he got? Slasher. Cut 50. It's not magic, but it's heavy. A dagger. That's it. Alright. I mean, we can level, but yeah, we'll level it anyway. We earned it. And then we'll let's see. We're dumping it into artifacts. That's what we're doing. And then we're just gonna kind of even initiative and pain spots. Nah, pain spots. Crit's better for this one. For Matt, it's the other way around. Initiative is more important. And then we'll just max one-handed. Yeah, good. Okay. We'll save again. This is, like I said, this is the his or Khan timeline, I guess. We'll see if this, I don't know, I'm assuming this is going to cause, you know, it's not worth it, but, you know, Dolan Grog does have a treasury up those stairs. Good luck getting there, but it's more guarded than the location of the whereabouts of Torio. Are we going to have to fight everyone on the way out of this camp, by the way? Wait, no? Are you kidding me? They don't care? They don't care that Dolan Grog is dead? Let me talk to this guy. Hey, how did you get here? Like, all through the gates? Yeah, here's my pass. Alright, now go fly a kite. I guess so. They don't care. What? How do they not care? I just killed Dolan Grog and all of his, like, trusted people. Right? We're still inside his camp. That's weird. That's really weird. How do they not care? Okay. Didn't expect that. That's alright. Whatever. Alright. Now we're going to go to his or Khan and see what happens. Right? So, wait a minute. How does this work? Right? Dolan Grog knows that Dolan Grog knew, like, the moment I slaughtered Irfan in Kamra, he already knew it happened when I got there. but the people outside of his own building doesn't know that I just slaughtered the people inside his building. Game logic. Anyway. To Alouette. We got to see what his Orkan says now. All right, that's the mayor's building. We don't need that. We need to go around the side. Hold on just a second. Okay. All right. I think we go around the back here, and we got our like left and our right wings. That's correct. Something like that. We want the wing on the right, I believe, to get to the palace. Let's save. I know how this stuff works. Again, this is the alternate. This is an alternate reality. It's interesting, so we'll hold on to it. Okay. Whoop! No! Don't go through there. He almost ran back. Okay. Now we swing around here. There's the Rangers. They're dead too, by the way. I don't know who did that. And the Mages Guild. Much like Gothic, you could just decide towards the end of the game to just slaughter everyone in every town, I see. Pretty sure that's how that would work. Okay, let's see what happens now. We're going to swear fealty to his Orkan, or can we backstab him too? Wouldn't that be interesting? What do you want? I forgot what I should do. Don't upset me. Find Torby. Wait, what? Interesting. Okay. Oh, no. I know what we got to do. Hold on. We need to finish that. Okay. We may have done something out of order, and if we did and it broke something, we'll have to probably try that back. Let's go back to the police station. Too many textures, of course. Even if this does cause a game end, we're not done with the game. That's only one possible end, and I'm sure that there's... I've been told there are multiple. There are multiple endings. I think somebody said there are 3 endings? And I assume 2 of them... Having too many textures can be solved by Flappy Square. Hey, nice! You got an itch.io page. Excellent. Check it out. Flappy Square. Hell yeah, dude. Let's follow Bumfuzzled Games. There we go. Very nice. I'll bookmark this and come back to it. We need to... Here, I'm just going to copy that. We'll throw that into the Discord, man. Where we want that. I guess our creations is a good spot, and I could maybe like just pin it. Yeah, that'll work. It's not just a stream or a video. There we go. Pin that. Bang. There we go. There. You're playing it already? Nice. Fantastic. Flappy Square. All right. I know we're running a little bit over. It's okay. We're gonna finish the alternate reality. So what I think we need to do is go to Torby, turn in the list of the Thieves Guild. Hopefully we didn't do this in the wrong order. It's possible we may have screwed something up. If we killed Irfan first, maybe we're supposed to turn in the Thieves Guild stuff first. I'm hoping that didn't screw everything up as far as our... I don't know. It may have. Not that big a deal. I mean, we can kind of figure it out next time. Tomorrow night, right? All right, Chief of Police. Let's go talk to Torby. We never turned in the letter. We never turned in the evidence of the Thieves Guild. That's what they wanted us to do. Probably not much longer. I think we're going to stop here in a little bit. Oh, you mean tomorrow night? Not sure. Not sure. Service is at 7. We'll probably leave here about 6:30. I'm assuming service will be an hour and a half. That puts me well into 8:30, 9 o'clock before 9:30. 9:30 before I even get home. So it might be like 10 o'clock before I'm ready to stream. And even then, I'm kind of rushing around. Maybe I'll eat before I leave. I don't know. Yeah, it'd probably be easier if I eat before I leave. That way I don't have to stop and get something to eat and make the stream even later. All right, what's new in the world? Much, actually. There's one riddle that you are just the one to read. What do I need to do? Tramp to Baron Ogden Denter's domain. Local peasants are spreading rumor there is not one master. There appear to double. People are disappearing in large numbers from the villages. Solve this problem. Go to Orenfir in the southern part of Khmer. Denter's castle is not far from Marish. He wants us to go see the bear and the cloning thing. What? Well, then who do we turn the letter to the Thieves Guild into? Wait a minute. Why would he care? Why would the guy in Alouette care about that? That's weird. Okay. What do we do with the letter to the Thieves Guild? The evidence. I figured we take it to Torby. Maybe is there somebody in Kale we can take it to? The Alouette Police Department. Let's talk to one of the guards. No. Why would they... Why... That's my own guy. I'm dumb. Let me see if there's anyone else I can talk to about turning this in at the police department in here. There's not that many guys here. It's possible we may have just broke the quest chain. I'm pretty sure we were supposed to turn that in first. Again, that's... Okay, yeah. Okay. Plot twist. I guess we were supposed to go do that first. So, let me load slot 7 again. Who knew that was a thing? Alright, so lucky slot 7 as it stands is our crossroads in terms of what we get to do. We have freed. Is that true? Let me make sure. Do I have the Sword of Rebellion on me? This is after we give the sword back. Yeah, we've given the sword back to Irfan. Irfan now sits in Kamra. Let me go back to Torby now. Apparently doing this out of order may cause problems, so I guess we should go back to Torby now. Huh. Okay. This is the mayor's house. We head right. All the way around. Up here. So I'm gonna rewrite slot 8 because slot 8 isn't, I don't think it's gonna work the way we want it to work. I think we might have broke something so we screwed the pooch. I think we killed Irfan. We killed either his or Irfan too early, and I think we broke some quests, I bet. Now let's go to the police station. We'll talk to Torby. I thought we was going to turn in the Thieves Guild. I figured we were going to turn in the Thieves Guild thing right here. No. Looks like we got to do that first. Huh. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's just stop here then. Baron Denter. We're going to finally work on the Baron Denter quest. So that now we have an actual quest for Baron Denter. Figure out the mystery of Baron Ogdom Denter's doubles. For this purpose, necessary to penetrate the territory of the Baron's estate, in particular the village called Maharish. Okay, let's just do that. I mean, we're not tonight. We'll save here. We'll just call it. We'll just go from slot 8. That's fine. We know that 7 though, is where we kind of made the decision to give the sword over to Irfan. Anyway, there we go. What a night. I want to look, see if there's anybody we might want to raid tonight. We got a decent amount of people on. Yeah. Yeah, we got some stuff going on, man. We went from trying to dig through the dead ends to fully getting some stories, man. Getting some major stuff going on. Oh, man, there's not too many people on right now. There's not. Not really doing anything crazy either. Goodness sakes, there's still people playing Hearthstone. I'm going to go out on a limb and assume nobody really wants to see Diablo 4. Does anybody care? I know I don't. But maybe I'm just off base. No, it is the rest of the world that is incorrect. No thanks, yeah. You're gonna go to bed anyways? Okay. Yeah, you know, Blizzard. That's all I gotta say. I'm still not keen on how Blizzard handled many things. Yeah, I think we're just gonna call it a night. I was looking to see if there's anybody we really want to raid, and it's kind of quiet tonight. So I guess we'll just leave everyone to their things. Flappy Square greater than Diablo 4. I agree. Yeah, exactly. Does Diablo 4 flap? No. No, it doesn't. I'll tell you what, though. I bet Diablo 4 uses less buttons to play than Flappy Square. I'm not saying that's a good thing. I'm just saying stating that as a possible fact. I'm not saying that's a good or a bad thing. I'm just saying. Anyway, I don't know. After what I heard about the Blizzard mobile game and well, let's just say everything about Blizzard for the last like 4 years. Asmund crashed in Diablo 4 and he lost his character. Are you effing kidding me? Wow. Right? Don't you guys have phones? Yeah, exactly. Oh god, I bet he lost his character at the start. Wait a minute. Well, okay. I really thought Asmongold was done with Blizzard by this point. After all the crap he has gone through, I figured he finally learned just leave it alone. Huh. Well, he gets a reminder. That's called a refresher course, is why... I forget, why did I leave Blizzard again? Why did I leave playing Blizzard games again? Oh, yeah! Yeah, that's called a reminder. A harsh reminder of reality. Oh, goodness. The NPC said, you poor thing. That's funny. Well, I guess it's appropriate then that we actually say this. Please do it. Picture Diablo 4, Blizzard. There you go. Exactly, it does. Right. You're right, Brassel. It makes me wonder if Asmund didn't just go ahead and do it because he knew it would probably be a crap storm, which would be, free content. Nearly free content. It's, as the meme goes, it's free real estate. You can't say no to, controversy. Right? I don't blame him, I guess. Oh, you know what? Even better. While Blizzard's on the path of fixing things, I think they could also fix BorderZone stairs. I think they should do that too. Yeah. That's right. All right. Fix BorderZone. That's right. Oh, see, you won twice. Good job. They just get stuck on the stairs themselves, yeah. Well, I imagine, you know what? We also need them to fix something else. There we go. Fix that too, Blizzard, while you're at it. All right. Yeah, I think we've given Blizzard enough homework. They can come back tomorrow and tell us how they're doing. All right, guys. We're gonna drop out of here for the night. We'll be back with more BorderZone tomorrow night for sure. It might start a little late. Yes, I will be here, but it will probably start late. I would imagine an hour late. By the way, there was that time change the other week. No one said anything about it, so I guess we're all good. But my time switched like an hour forward, so nobody complained. I got on and stream went on as normal, but I don't know if that confused anyone the other week, but that's what happened. Nobody said anything. Because not everyone has that. Yeah, not everyone has that. Okay. So it might confuse y'all. Anyhow, I'll probably be an hour late tomorrow night. I'm hoping to be here on time, but, I want to see how the revival goes at the church. And, who knows, man? I want to get in there, see what's going on, right? Yeah. Sent the gif of the goats. That's right. Nice. Yeah. So, probably be an hour late or so tomorrow. I don't think that'll mean I'll stream an extra hour in and be an hour late to end. Because that'd be like 2 in the morning, and Lord knows I think that's not going to be fun for anyone. Having to stay up an extra hour. So, it'll probably just be 3-hour streams, at least Monday and Wednesday. I'll let you know, but yeah, we'll just do 3 hours. Probably, maybe to keep things from getting out of hand, we'll maybe shorten story time to like 1 Florida Man story instead of 3. Just kind of condense things a little bit, you know? That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, 3 hours is plenty long, but if we take an entire hour talking about like Florida Man, yeah, I think we'll pare that down, just do like 1 Florida Man story to help kind of keep story time in check as well. So that way we got a little, some time to play and see these endings. Anyway, yeah, tomorrow night we'll be back. So we have a new mystery to solve, the mystery of Baron Denter. Surprise, it's another mystery now. We go to the police chief to tell him about the Thieves Guild, and he's like, oh yeah, by the way, I need you to go do this. Okay. Actually, did that even finish? Hold on a minute. Did that even finish anything? Hold on. Let me go back here a second. I still got the game up. Let me see something. Out of curiosity, let's check our quest log a minute. Did it finish anything by talking to him? We still have the list as far as I know. We still have the list to the Thieves Guild in our pocket. I believe we do. It doesn't say that there was anything specific. Man, we got so much stuff now. Creepy doll. Yeah, we still have it. I don't know. You got me. I don't know. Never mind. I'm confused, and it's too late to think about it. Maybe it's a thing where we got to do multiple quests all at once for Torby. I don't know. It's crazy. Let's call it a night. We'll see you tomorrow, and we'll try to figure it out. Have a good one, guys. Go play Bumfuzzle's game. Better than Diablo 4, guaranteed. Good night, everybody.